Impatience started. Good to see you again.
Hey, what's up everybody? It's LegendJeremy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hold up now. Just, I'll show you what I'm seeing here. Ah, where's my button? Special reward to celebrate. There we go. I didn't realize it. Oh yeah, just rolled over. Just rolled over. That's why. So if you guys didn't notice, I just posted a video, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours ago, just saying that there is Hearthstone daily login rewards, and since the it just flipped over, this is the second giveaway. Free pack. Sweet. Awesome. Blizzard's so generous. So I'll give you guys a chance to just all hop in, and we're gonna be playing right away. We're live on both Twitch and on YouTube. I have access to both chat, so I can chat with you guys both on both platforms, see your replies. So feel free to hit me up on whatever you guys prefer. Wallace92 says, what deck are you climbing with? Well, I'm done my climb, homie. I am at Legend, and kind of in the mid tiers there. I think like 1600 or something like that. But anyways, I don't think I'm going to push for a top 100 this season. I just don't have the time. So I'm just going to play and have fun. But sometimes for me, having fun is playing serious decks. So we'll see what happens. But I climbed mostly in the lower ranks with both Pirate Warrior and Aggro Shaman, just kind of alternating between the two. A little bit of Jade Shaman as well. Ori says, let's go. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, Ori says you're live on Twitch as well. Yep, both platforms, my friends, whatever one you choose. All right, so this is how today's going to go. I'm probably just going to hop in. I'll play a game just to kind of get my feet wet. But I want to hear from you guys today. I want to know what you want me playing. You know, you want me playing serious? You want me to play some meme decks? You got a deck you want me to try? I'll kind of look to you guys to see what you're thinking. But let me just kind of get my feet wet and hop into a game. There we go. Wallace says, Kibler just hit Legend with buff Paladin. Yeah, I've watched him play a few of those games. I really enjoy Kibler's YouTube channel. Usually whenever I'm going to take a break from my work and just have a snack or whatever like that, I love throwing on one of his videos. He's a good player and fun too. Fun to watch. He says, do you want to try that? Yeah, man, get me a deck list. I'll give it a shot. Why not? All right. So tell you what. Let's see here. So I got the decks I'm most familiar with: Pirate Warrior and Aggro Shaman, obviously. Meme Lock, I've played 4 games on ladder and then 4 games against a friend, so not much experience. It's not that good. It's not as good as actual Reno Lock, but it's still fun. But yeah, we could still play at it as well. So anyways, guys, you guys give me deck lists, Hearthstone, whatever. Something I can import would be awesome. But Lee says play Moon. Okay, you don't even know what deck that is. I barely know what deck. I'm actually Lee says meme it up. All right, we're gonna meme it. We'll start with Meme Lock then. Yeah, that's Moon is Malagos OTK, and I'm really not good with it. Like I played only a couple games with it. Like you can't just plug and play a lot of decks, especially combo decks. Like it doesn't matter how good of a player you are, if you like throw in like Miracle Rogue or an OTK deck, like there's a lot of complex decision making on like what you mulligan or what you need to save, and it takes some time to kind of learn how to play these decks. You have to practice with it, and I have not practiced with that OTK druid yet. So, but we will meme it up. All right, so I have not seen recently any Tempo Mages. So I'm going to assume that this is Zoo. Not. I'm going to assume this is Reno Mage. Sorry. Okay, just make sure I got my deck list and stuff. Okay, we're good. All right. Man, this deck is all about Medivh. If we're going to have fun, man, we got to do this right. Nah, you know what? We're tapping, so we can get into Medivh later. Youthful Brewmaster's no good. We'll keep Doomsayer just in case he has an early start or it turns out to be Tempo Mage. And if it doesn't, we can just like tap until Twilight Drake. Yeah, we'll just play Mistress. I mean, we can't tap.
Trust me.
It's also good too, because if he doesn't kill it right away, you know, all of our tapping will come back to us. We'll get that life back. Deathwing.
This might stay.
As I suspected, Reno Mage. Missed that card. I forget the exact name of it, but it was a 4/3 minion, and it took a random secret from your opponent. Man, that card was so good. I mean, it went out in the last rotation, and I just remember, like, you know, being able to, like, whenever they played Freeze Mage, because Freeze Mage was popular then, and just be able to have, like, lethal on board, then you steal his ice block so that you can actually push through. It's good. Well, let's tap one more time here. We'll bring us to 9 cards. Then we'll play our big Twilight Drake and probably maybe even coin out Emperor after that. Lee says, how long have you been playing for? Since the first season. So that's April 2014. Oh, my bad, guys. I kind of accidentally had only the YouTube chat up. Just 1 second here. Let me kind of catch up. I'll respond there in a second. Using Restream, which allows me to host on both platforms. Hold up here. Oh, man, polymorph. Sorry to my buddy Fenrir. Okay, what are we doing here? There's 2 things we could do. We could Farseer into Doomsayer and then play an Emperor on an open board. Emperor is not super important in this game because we don't actually run a combo. It would be nice to have an open board, but then it also kind of messes up our Kazakus as well. So I don't quite like that. Let's actually just coin out Emperor. There's really no need. If we're playing Kazakus, I don't really want to mess that up. Hoping he doesn't Soulcaster this, because I'm really glad that he's already used his Kazakus potion, because that's one of the ways that they can kind of, you know, really do a lot of power. Okay, I'm messing up this chat here, so let's see if we can catch up here in a second. All right. Rail says in Twitch, Kazan Mystic. Yes, yes, yes. That was the card. Missed that card. I see there on YouTube, Aditya. Oh man, I'm just I love to give you a shout out. I'm just scared of mispronouncing your name. Anyways, shout out to you there in the YouTube chat. What's up to you? Rail says, it isn't like aggro 1, 2, 3 Hearthstone. The skill is real. That was before we started. Yeah, heavy aggro meta, man. All right, let's get back into this gameplay here. So we can trade this in and do Abyssal. That seems good to me. This is kind of a card we do want to remove. We got our soundboard up, guys. We got our soundboard up. We'll have some fun. Okay. I'm glad when a roaring torch doesn't hit my face. Could possibly dirty rat out something good. We have Siphon to deal with it if it's big and scary. Like,
So many possibilities.
you know, Archmage Antonitis. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, you know what? Let's deny him that value. It's not the, you know, most important one to get rid of, but it's not really one you want to leave up. I mean, and especially if that denies him the value to where he's not able to like reduce his spells, so he's not, his Archmage is not as good. That's good on us. We have a lot of removal in this deck. We have both Doom and Twisting Nether. So, lots of ways to remove a scary board. Aditya says you're really good at Hearthstone. Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thomas, greetings to you, my friend. Well, let's cycle this coil here. Yeah, it's still good to tap for a bit here. It will go Imp Gang plus Defender. It says, have you played in any tournaments? Yes, I have. I'll tell you what. So I've played in both local tournaments. I've won one local tournament. Came in second place a few times as well. I've came in, my highest on an online tournament was second place as well. It was one of those long grindy ones. I forget the name of it. Tuesday Night Hype, that was it. I made it to one of those. Those video replays should be on my YouTube because that one was casted and I'm almost positive I uploaded it. So you could look for that. Tuesday Night Hype, second place there. And other than that, I did get an invite to one of the majors. I forget exactly when it was. It was a spring Hearthstone, you know, final but that was back when like Secret Paladin was big, and yeah, I qualified to make it to the top 128, but I actually ended up passing on that because I had to fly, and like Toronto or somewhere in the States was the closest spot, and so I actually never ended up going. And honestly, it's like one of the biggest regrets. Honestly, like I can't believe it. Like I really wish I went in hindsight, but yeah. So who knows? And the thing is that they made it so much more difficult to qualify now. You have to be like a grinder, because like back then they took the top 128. Now it's like the top 4 of a region. So unless you're like grinding out not only high ranking finishing on ladder, but also like winning these online tournaments, it's so hard to qualify. So who knows if I'll ever get to that point again. Not really excited about tapping, even though we want Reno soon.
So many possibilities. Almost out of time. I wonder.
Maybe we'll split the difference. We're gonna Earth in one time tap. Actually, I should have done it in the reverse order, to be honest. That was a little fail on my part. I do expect a Flame Strike, so I'm not playing heavy into it. Sorry guys, I know I'm falling behind in the chat. Honestly, I'm not, to be honest, I'm not used to it being this active just because I have both YouTube and Twitch going at the same time. Twitch is kind of like I got a lot of followers on YouTube, but not so many on Twitch. So I'm used to kind of more of not so many people chatting. So both trying to make decent plays and chat at the same time. I don't know. I'll try my best to manage it. But shout out to you guys. I really appreciate you watching, and I'm looking forward to talking with you. I'll get the hang of it shortly, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting there. So he's used a torch already. He has not used Frostbolt. He has not used Fireball.
So many possibilities.
Unfortunately, this is like one of the cool meme effects of this deck is both, you know, is Doom, but I don't think we're going to be able to draw like that in this game. We do need to get into Reno, so I think I have to tap for it. Yeah, we can at least Refreshment Vendor. Kind of negates that tap. Rail says, your thoughts on the Shaman Legendary? 100% honest? Haven't even seen it. Haven't even seen it. I have not looked at any of the new cards except for the very first set, which was like only 10 cards. So I'm crazy behind. I do plan on looking at them soon, but I have not checked any of them out. Just being real. I would really love to say this brand for Kazakus. Not drawing the way I wanted to draw. I wanted Reno for the safety. I wanted to already have Kazakus in hand. But I'm not going to just... I don't know, man. I'm already at 10 cards. Got to play some stuff.
So many possibilities.
And I don't necessarily want to Doomsayer anymore, because one of the things that, you know, is a good possibility is like summon 3 from Kazakus.
I'm not ready.
Probably a PO. We're at 9. We couldn't even tap if we wanted to. Thomas says, I can't stop watching your videos. Aw, man, you're too kind. Too kind. I really appreciate that. Harlock hops into the chat. Hey, bro, what's up, my man? Appreciate you being there on Twitch. Harlock's a good friend. Go way back. Aditya says, don't worry, you're doing a good job. Focus on the match, though. Yeah, I will. I honestly feel like I'm not playing optimally because I'm like trying to focus on the chat too. And it's a new deck to me. That's the other thing is like if we were like playing like Pirate Warrior or something like that, I feel like I can manage it behind. But there's a lot more decision making, and I'm really unfamiliar with this build because I've only played 4 games on ladder. So yeah, let's just kind of like, as far as you're categorizing this video, let's think of this as a fun video rather than a skill stone here. Oh man. Not good. This 3 damage might just put us over the top. Torrent now subscribed on YouTube. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate that very much. I really want to... I think I'm going to have to put down this Doomsayer here. not crazy about the Tink Master. We might make it a 5/5, and that might push us over the edge as far as the spell damage that he can do. Well, you know what? Let's just try the Doomsayer on an empty board. I mean, without playing anything else. And if that fails us, we can always, like, Doom, Twisting Nether. Probably not Doom, because we can't draw any cards. Aditya, now following on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being there in the chat. You guys are awesome. Really do appreciate the support.
What to do? What to do?
Do you play for a professional gaming team for Hearthstone? You should consider joining if not. I appreciate that. I really do. But yeah, I guess this is it. Yeah, nice. Got the Ice Lance too. Ping. Death. Besides that. Yeah, we were really hoping to have Reno there. I don't know. Gotta be honest, I'm not really crazy with this deck. It can be fun, but I really don't like it. Oh, man. Play something else. Let me catch up on my chat first, and then we'll play something else. Yeah, I'm not on a team, and to be honest, I'm not quite at that level either. You know, I know I'm a pretty good player, but a lot of those pros who are signed to teams, they are better than me, and they have also a lot more time to be able to practice, and they take it a lot more seriously. I'm only able to do this, part-time, and so I'm not able to get in as much games as them and take it quite as seriously as them. But at least at this point, you know what? I do keep on progressing, and I do keep on getting better. And so maybe someday I will be at that point, but I'm not there now. But I'd love to be a full-time streamer. That'd be awesome. But when I speak about not being at that level, what I'm talking about is at the high-level tournament. Yeah, level. It says play Shaman. All right, we'll play Shaman then. So we have 2 Shamans. We have 3. Not this one. What's that one? Hold up. Let's just figure it out. Think. Okay, I'm not even really familiar with this deck list. I think this was something I was throwing together. We're not playing that. I'm actually going to just delete that. So this is Jade Shaman, but with more of a tempo build to it rather than the control build. It's pretty good. And then we have Aggro Shaman, which seems to do well against everything except not having as much success. It seems like the real weak matchup is Pirate Warrior. But we'll try it out. We will give this a shot. Aggro Shaman. You guys are kind of familiar with the deck list. I've been posting quite a lot of videos of it, so. Jay Hugs hops on to Twitch. Says, hey man, what's up to you, my friend? Jay Hugs has been, somebody who's been rocking with me for quite some time.
Thrall versus Thrall.
Let me switch that deck list up.
For Doomhammer. For the Frost Wolves.
Think. Is that it? No, that's not it. Aggro. So we are with this deck, we are 28-19, 60% win rate. And like I said, the only real weak matchup I feel is, oh my god, positioning sucks. The only real weak matchup is Pirate Warrior. Although you can still get wrecked, obviously, by, turn 6, turn 7, Reno, stuff like that. So this is good here. Tunnel Trog into Feral. Tunnel Trog coin Feral. Real solid start here. Lots of options. So in this situation, you don't want to be greedy. You want to get out that Golem to kind of counteract what he's played. Otherwise, you know, he can easily just deal with it, you know, Jade Claws kills it. You'll probably never get that buff value anyways. We can play it next turn. Hopefully no taunt totem. Cool, we're good with that. Nice clean kill. I don't want to overload myself again because I would rather next turn be able to play Feral Spirit and buff up the Tunnel Trog, although obviously Lightning Bolt trade to wipe the board was an option, but not a good play. Oh, he's got that Bloodsail Corsair a little too early because we got the Jade Claws. Oh man, we got Corsair too. That's gotta be the play then, right? Yeah, Corsair plus Jade Claws. It's right. We can always Feral next turn. So let's wipe his board. Out aggro him. Why are we wiping the board and playing this type of game? It's because he is likely we're doing a mirror match. He's probably playing the same exact deck as us, and so we know he runs like double Flame Tongue. So having board control is super important. All right. I think if he hasn't teched his deck, he does not run Lightning Storm, so we can, you know, he probably just runs 2 Maelstroms. That's what I run. We can go Feral Spirit and go all face. We could also trade in the 2/1/1s so that when he attacks into the Feral, he dies, or we could actually just kill it off right now as well. Not 100% sure. Let me just think this through. See, if I didn't know his deck list, or I would definitely not be trading here. Wait, no, I would be trading here, but because I think he doesn't have Lightning Storm, it makes me not want to trade. But I don't think I'm that confident that I'm not going to, because I can get wrecked with, you know, if he ends up having Lightning Storm, and I don't want that to be the case. So I'll hedge my bets because we're already far ahead. Kind of weak turn for me here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we're far enough ahead. I don't think it quite matters though. So we'll just go South Sea, Hero Power. I think we should be able to do the rest here. Only thing that really messes us up is if he has Feral Spirits too. Getting the Spell Power Totem was pretty good though too, because it can really help us to clear a board right now. There we go. That helps. Actually, it doesn't help that much, to be honest. So Maelstrom plus Bolt kills Flame Wreath.
I wonder.
Just trying to think what the best line of play is. Really wish I could get out the Hammer of Twilight, but it looks like we're not going to be able to do that. Yeah, we're not. Next turn, though.
Side effects? No.
There's little time.
Okay, so I want to keep these alive. We're not going to prioritize damage. We want to wipe his board here. Hero Power. I'm not going to play South Sea Deckhand. That's good. perfect healing. I'm not going to play Southsea Deckhand because we have Hammer Twilight, so we can get that in charge. I'll hop back in the chat in a second, guys. I just want to play this one out. Yeah, we gotta make a good spot. When you're having a lava burst your opponent's weapons, I mean your opponent's minions, you're in a good spot. Yeah, let's just...
This might sting.
We're good.
Elements guide me.
I think I'm just gonna hang off on the deckhand here. Reason being I was gonna do that is just because if he rolled Spell Power and Maelstrom, he'd wipe my whole board. So I just wanted to hang tight on that. Alright, good win. Alright, let's see what's happened in the chat. Jezarine says, hey mate, glad to catch the stream. Thank you so much, sis. Appreciate that very much. Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind. I'm sorry, guys. I will get the hang of this. Joe says, hey Jeremy, you never play Control Warrior anymore. Yeah, man, that's blame that on the Jade Druids, or actually any Jade deck. Jades are what killed Control Warrior, man. Cause no, you know what? It honestly is just Druid, because there's you can still win. Like again, I've beaten you know, Shaman. Although if they play it right in the hang tight, you know, they're definitely in favor. But it's the Jade Idols with the Jade Druid. You know, if that deck is not popular at all and the meta is aggro, yeah, then it's a good time for Control Warrior. But there's still too many Jade Druids, man. Can't make it happen. So I'm quite sad to see it gone too. But you know, the rotation's around the corner, so Control Warrior is going to take a big hit too, especially with like Elise Starseeker being gone, because like that was that was really a finisher. So we'll see what if they add any extra cards for it. Jezarine says, I really like this deck. It feels kind of weird to still not be sold on it yet, but I'm really still not sold on it. We are at 60%, 29 and 19. I think the reason I'm not sold is just because I'm still doing so poorly against Pirate Warrior. And Pirate Warrior, as you guys know, still makes up a good portion of the meta. So yeah. Rail says no Justicar. Yeah, that too.
Roll versus Valera.
Watch your back.
For Doomhammer.
All right. Now, Bloodsail Corsair is still okay to take out on one because it gets patches out of the deck. We don't have very many pirates in this deck. So if you don't get patches out early, oftentimes you'll draw into it. It also creates a second minion, so you could follow up with Flame Tongue right away, although, you know, you might want to go Jade Claws instead. But you don't really need value from Bloodsail Corsair in this matchup because Rogue usually just plays hero power.
Happy New Year, friend.
So we'll just play it as a minion to get patches out.
I'm excited.
Jezarine, have you tried Murloc package instead of Pirates? Ooh, wow, you let me have this. I didn't coin out. Nice. That's great for me. Now, like, if he doesn't do something significant here, like we can like protect it with ferals. He needs a backstab hero power. He has to clear that Flame Tongue right now. See what he does. Okay. I think that's good for us. Face, 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 face. Shaman gonna do what Shaman does best. So I assume he did not have backstab there. That's why he had to play that way. Fan of Knives, nah, I guess it's not that serious here.
I give up.
Nice. That was pretty sick. I guess I'm making this deck look pretty good. But if you guys hang tight and watch me play enough games, and we have a no, don't get me wrong, I've beaten Pirate Warrior with this deck. It's not a fun matchup. So yeah, back to the question: have I tried the Murloc package instead of the Pirates? No, I haven't, but I did try the Murloc package in Warrior actually. It's kind of fun. Might even play a game of it. It's this one right here, Curator Warrior. So it's dragons, Murlocs, and beasts with Curator. It has Deathwing too. So let me just see what it is, because I thought it was decent, but I'm not sure what the win rate was like. See if I can find it here. Oh, we only went 2-1. Oh wait, no, that was the new version. Yeah, so it looks like it's only around 50%, but small sample size. Well, actually, it's like 25 games, so not that great. Back to the Aggro Shaman. If you guys are sick or you get sick of Aggro Shaman soon, let me know. We will switch it up. I did, yeah. And by the way, correct me if I'm saying your name wrong, because I don't want to keep doing that all night. Says, do you coach 1-to-1? What are your rates? No, sorry, no. I don't have any. I don't do any coaching. I'm just kind of have to, you know. I have, you know, with my job and my family and trying to do YouTube and trying to get the streaming up, like I'm kind of maxed out. So fortunately do not have the time for that, but it's not because of a lack of desire. It's just, you know, I got other responsibilities. So not this time, but you know, that's the hope with through my YouTube and stuff like this, is that I can teach and kind of give pointers and answer you guys' questions for free. So Corsair is good here. It's not something I want to play on turn 1 though, because getting that value where we can take out a potential Pirate Warrior weapon is good. Feral Spirit is good, but it's not exactly what you want early, because the overload is kind of painful. Kind of worried if I throw it back I might regret it though. I think I'm gonna keep it. Just kind of nervous about that. I'm just more nervous about getting more of the mid-range stuff where I don't have stuff to play, like this Flame Wreath Faceless and the Azure Drake. So not a great start.
Fly, Polly.
Maelstrom is one of the cards that really helps you in this matchup.
Elements guide me.
Coin out a Blood Sail Corsair next turn, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Tough call. You guys obviously can see the issue of killing the Corsair. If I hit it for 3, it hits me for 3, and then I hit it for 3 again. That's a lot of damage. We can bring out the Corsair here, but and I guess maybe follow up with. We're not in a good spot.
I wonder.
We are not in a good spot.
There is little time.
I'm just gonna remove one of this. Yeah, we're really far behind. This is kind of what I was talking about, in the sense of having a difficult matchup against Pirate Warrior. It's like, if my starting hand was like Trog, Maelstrom Portal, Totem Golem, you know, things like that, okay, you know, that's doable, right? But if you draw like Azure Drake and, you know, Hammer Twilights and, you know, Dr. Ford and things like that, it's just like you can get killed so quickly. Like it doesn't, my deck is a lot slower, and so if you don't have the right tools, you can just get overwhelmed too quickly. And so that's one of the things about why this is not a great matchup. So don't really like this situation. Obviously our ferals just get easily killed. We're overloading ourselves. So if we play this next turn, we'll be on 5 with overload. We could play Feral Spirit next turn, so I think we're gonna have to do this. This kind of sucks. Yeah.
Trust the pirate's code.
Blood and plunder.
That's done.
You win this.
No coming back on that one. Vividhood, sorry, wrong name. Is it possible for someone without any adventures to make Legend? If so, which deck do they have the best chance? That's not a question I can answer on the fly, man, because I don't have that kind of knowledge in, you know, as far as like every deck, like how many have the least amount of non-expansion cards. That's something I'd actually need to kind of like stare at a deck list. But here's what I would recommend for you. Hearthpwn.com, hearthpwn.com. They allow you to import all your cards. Like they have a little thing called the Innkeeper, to where it searches your cards to see how many, to see how many cards you have, and then you can browse their deck list, and it will tell you, you know, if you can craft that deck or how much dust you'll need to play that deck. So that is probably where I would steer you. And typically aggro decks are cheaper. They have, well, I guess your problem isn't, you didn't say you were lacking legendaries. So yeah, but anyways, do that. Download the Innkeeper, check out Hearthstone, and just kind of see what you can do. You can always holler back at me and just ask, like, if you're pretty close to a deck list, you know, just ask like what kind of substitutions you can make. But you want to try to make as few substitutions as possible. It's possible to make Legend, but I don't quite have that knowledge of like how far away you would actually be from being able to make a deck, so it's kind of hard to answer that.
Happy New Year, friend.
Greetings to you, my friend.
Year, friend.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Deckhand because we want 2 minions on board, so we can Flame Tongue next turn. If we had the coin, I'd go the opposite way and play Tunnel Trog so we could coin Feral Spirit, but I want 2 minions here. It kind of ruins my fun if he plays Tome Golem, which looks like he's probably doing here. That ruins my fun too. This guy and his fun ruining. Well, he currently doesn't have the tools. Hopefully he does not have Flame Tongue here, because if he does, that's really sad for us. Ah, everything going wrong. Yeah, we're gonna Feral here. So basically, the one Feral dies, the other one we're hoping we can get a hit on the Flame Tongue. We can kill it with Maelstrom the turn after. Hopefully he doesn't play a Pirate, because then he gets the charge. It's like everything I say, the worst case scenario is happening. Oh man, too funny. It's okay, we're in good spirits. 1-1, please. Alright. Now we're talking. So we'll try to kill that with our own Flame Tongue next turn if possible.
Who's up for an adventure?
So far, very similar deck list. Might be mirror. Best top deck would be like Jade Lightning or something. We got to get that Flame Tongue dead if we're gonna win this matchup. Flame Wreath plus, I guess, Corsair as well. I need something that sticks. That's why we're doing that. But if he plays Feral Spirit, it's pretty much over because he's protecting that Flame Tongue so well. Yeah, it's real good. Well, we can at least kill, but we're in a very bad spot. J Hugs, thoughts on Hammer of Twilight versus Doomhammer? I haven't tested out Doomhammer. Doomhammer was typically really good with Rockbiter, but since Rockbiter got nerfed, you know, not very good. I kind of like having the 4 damage, and being able to create the minion at the same time. So I'm gonna, and also you don't have the overload effect. So, you know, sometimes overload can help, but oftentimes it is a setback. So, haven't really tested it enough, but I think I'd like this better. So we can't clear his board. So I don't think we can even rush him. So it's obviously not looking good here under any circumstance. But we are going to at least try our best until it's impossible. So yeah, man, stick with Hammer of Twilight, I think, but it's okay to test. Because I have not done the actual test. Hugs, is the pirate package worth playing with only 3 activators? Yes, I do not have a problem getting pirates out. Still draw it sometimes, but it's fine. Three, 4, 5, so we can... What is this? Is this 2/2? If we had spell power, I'd probably trade in just so we could clear it.
I wonder.
Just trying to think, what do I have any win condition? I'm so far behind, it's not even funny, but just trying to think it through. Okay, I could slam, could hit Aya here, trade, Maelstrom.
What to do?
Feral. Guess that's probably my best bet.
Guide me. Always little time.
Don't quite like it, but it is my best bet. Jark says, just keep trying and play cancer decks like this guy. I know you said that a little bit, but I think it was the same deck. Oh! Wreck. Yeah, we can't win now, I don't think. 7, nah, we're done. GG, sir!
You win this one.
So, awesome start by the guy, and he was just able to protect his Flame Tongue, which was, you know, kind of sealed the deal on our board. And that's the thing, right? If you can protect your Flame Tongue, it's too good, man. Let's let me quickly catch up on the chat before we get into this, because I am behind. Hey man, Jezreen says, hey man, can you play some mid-range Shaman at some point? I really struggle with it, which is weird because it's a good deck. I just can't seem to play it right. Would like to watch a pro with it. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Not sure which mid-range you mean. Like, I'll show you my deck list, Jezreen, and you could let me know if it's kind of close to what you were having. Because I've played quite a lot of games with it, so I feel pretty comfortable with it. So, I would call this mid-range. I have the same version that I played, which I was calling Control Jade Shaman, which basically didn't have Tunnel Trog or Totem Golem. Instead, it had like Healing Wave, Ancestral Knowledge, there's a couple of things, and like I think double Totem. So this is kind of more of a tempo mid-range version. I don't know if, because you didn't mention Jades, is this exactly what you're talking about? Because there is a mid-range that is just running, you know, totems and bloodlust, things like that, and I have not played that deck, so I can't play that one for you. But let me know if that's what you want to see. We'll play one more deck of this Aggro Shaman while we wait, and if you guys want to see that, want to see some Jade action, let a brother know. Oh, Rail says we want mid-range Shaman now. Okay, guys, next... I'm sorry, I'm a little behind in the chat. Next game. Next game, we switch it up.
Thrall versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer. For the Frost Wolf.
Eddie says, hey, Jeremy, I'm playing this exact deck list at the moment, rank 2, and wins 60% versus Pirate Warrior. It's a Dragon Priest that get me. Dude, that's awesome, man. Thank you very much. If you've got any tips, make sure you leave them in the chat, because I was saying that's one matchup that I don't feel great against. Obviously, like if you draw well in the beginning and have those early game things, you know, then you definitely have a great chance. But I find that there's too many mid-range things. I'm often not getting the good start. But yeah, man, Eddie, if you have any tips that can help us play against Pirate Warrior better with this deck, let us know, man. Just keep Totem Golem. Feral is way too slow, especially when you're going to overload on turn 2. Tunnel Trog, nice turn 1. PETA says, hey Jeremy, how's it going? It's going good, my man. Says, if you ever get bored of Hearthstone, come play the Elder Scrolls Legends. You can add me. They're very generous with giving cards, so if you want free to play, there's no issues. Hey man, thank you very much. I appreciate that offer. I have, you know, I'm aware of the game, but I've never played it. No intentions right now. Just want to kind of devote my time on kind of extended already with Hearthstone, and kind of want to, you know, keep developing and keep putting out more content. So this is an interesting turn, guys. Here, I just want to point this out. If you can see, we have 2 mana, and so we have the ability to play Jade Claws, which gives us a weapon and busts up our Tunnel Trog, but then we would be overloaded by 1, so we can't play Flame Wreath Faceless next turn. I want Flame Wreath Faceless, so let's go ahead and Totem instead. This is the kind of stuff that you need to be aware of. Is just like, not just, hey, do I have the mana to play this card, but what do I want to do in the following turns, and will I, you know, will that overload hurt me like that? So kind of sad if he hexes it though, because the overload really hurts if you can't get that value.
Tonight, a tale of terrible tragedy. My life is your shame.
Okay, so this is a control deck. I was kind of thinking that already with Stormcrack, but now that I see the white eyes, so he's going to play, I forget the name of it, but basically you get, once you kill the minion, it's 2 mana, and it after the death rattle, it resummons. I haven't played the deck enough to just remember that name. But anyways, so you want to make sure that you clear big, scary taunts and death rattle stuff like that. So we'll go Jade Claws Southsea here. He does have quite a bit of board wipe, so I want to get that damage in on face whenever I can. I don't want this game to extend late, so I do not like trading there. And we do have some Jade Lightnings and stuff to try to, you know, make this quick if we can. So he's still going to have to trade in his minion, which is good. He's overloaded by quite a bit. Oh yeah, we got tons of damage now. I think I'm going to attack here. Ah, man, maybe it's not right. The only thing I'm thinking of is if he plays like a taunt totem. But if I get a Hammer Twilight, okay, let's actually just think about next turn. What are we doing here? If he doesn't, because he's going to be overloaded by...
I wonder.
Is it just that? That's 2.
There is little time.
Yeah, I'm attacking.
Guide me.
We're very close. I think we can do it. Especially if this spell damage Drake lives, that's 6 and 5 is 11. So we do have lethal with what's on board. Nice. We won. 6, 5, 11. Yes, we did.
You win this one.
Nice. We win, we win. Try to catch up here on the chat. You should play Renounced Lock for the memes. Oh man, that is a meme deck for sure. Did so terribly when I played it. It was fun, but I lost so much. I'll tell you what. Renounced Lock, guys. If you guys want to see it and I get enough support that you guys want to see it, just let me know. Yeah, that's the one Jezreen says. Okay, we'll play that next. Jade Shaman is way more fun than Aggro Shaman, in my opinion. Okay, the people have spoken. It will be Jade Shaman next. Jark was naming the Ancestral Spirit. That's it, is it? Yeah. You guys are awesome. Okay. As you guys have said, you want to see mid-range Jade Shaman. That's what we're playing.
Thrall versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer. For the Frost Wolves.
Oh, I got the old deck list up. 1 second. Let's fix that right quick. There we go. Beautiful. Yep, deck lists there on the side, guys, so you can just take a quick look. All right, so it's been a while since I played this deck, so let me try to get back into the groove of this. No. Blood Mage. Yeah, I'll keep Blood Mage. Jark, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, my friend. Appreciate that very much. Kept Blood Mage because we have 4 clears in this deck. We have double Portal plus double Lightning Storm, so sometimes you just need that, especially against a deck that often floods like Shaman does. Not a great start. And kind of get back into it next turn with Jinyu. Oh my goodness. Well, there's a problem with this, and that's I really do need to clear that water speaker, but I feel like He's not on overload, so he could play Flamery Faceless next turn. So if I coin out Jinyu right now, he'd still need to hit twice to kill it.
What to do?
Alright, let's go with Jinyu. Because then we can still play Hex next turn if he plays Flamery Faceless.
Job's done.
See? That's exactly what I was afraid of now. The buff allows him to do a nice trade, but we had to get rid of Flamery there. So now, that is what we're hexing, but we're still not in a good position unless we get Lightning Storm. Oh, man. Okay, gotta do it. We are so behind here. Okay. Missed your face. See, that's when we just need a Lightning Storm there. Like, the Blood Mage Lightning Storm might have cleared the entire board. But now we, you know, it's not looking good. Could stop. So, doesn't necessarily have lethal if he doesn't have any spells with Thing from Below. Tough. Hope that's Taunt Totem. Yeah. So this matchup was lost. Not only the aggro start is not necessarily a problem if you have removal, but we never got any of our Lightning Storms or our Maelstroms, and his pressure was just so intense. So that's why we ended up losing this game. It happens. Horvath says, why is it good to craft golden legendaries from adventures? Because it looks cool. Yeah, I've done a few of them, man. I've done Emperor Thorson. That was like, I crafted that like the day that it came out. You know, anything that where it's just like I'm gonna be like playing it in like almost every, you know, in so many decks, or maybe playing it a lot. I have a dream of making an all golden deck. And so I do love my goldens. Is this the same dude? It is the same dude. So Mr. Aggro. We'll keep Jade Claws and Maelstrom. They're actually Swamp Ooze is not bad, even just as a minion. But we definitely want to get a Lightning Storm. Maelstrom's not good enough by itself. All right, let's start. Don't want this getting out of control here, so. Cookie says hello. Hello to you. All right, good. So we get that Swamp Ooze. The value, it creates us a 3/2 minion, which is good.
I don't have enough mana.
Of course, I'm overloaded. I'm just wondering how... No, it'd be way too greedy. Okay, I just wanted to show you at least the line of play. I could not attack here and instead play Maelstrom, but I get punished two ways. One, if he gets Healing Totem. Two, if he gets Feral Spirit. That's too greedy, so we're attacking. And also, I might not even want a Maelstrom next turn, you know? I might want to... He might not charge with this minion, and maybe I want to get that Swamp Ooze value, so... We'll see. Don't attack. Good. Ugh. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go with Water Speaker. And the reason I'm going with Water Speaker is I want to see if he maybe even makes the trade. I doubt it, but if he does make the trade, then we can kill it with Jade Lightning.
I'm in charge now.
Because we still... Okay. Still in a bad spot. I'll tell you what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to Jade Lightning the Flame Wreath Faceless and Lightning Storm. Or I want to top deck a Hex for the Jade Lightning. Sorry, for the Flame Wreath Faceless. But right now I have neither. And that's the problem. It's just I can't keep taking 7. I guess I just got to rely on the top deck skills. So we're either going to have to go with...
Little time.
Oh, this is so brutal. You know what? It's only 2 extra damage this turn. Let's create some minions. Maybe we can trade these in plus Jade Lightning, or we could, you know, give us a chance to get a Hex or something. Okay, good. Now, it's a little late because is there any way we could do this? Storm, let's say we high rolls 3, that's 4, 5. No, it's not. Okay. We need 1 more mana, at least. So it's my best chance of living. Taking 7 is not fun.
What to do?
I think I have to hero power here.
There's little time.
Needs to be taunt or... Yeah, we could kill it next time, but it's too late now. We've taken too much damage. He'll have the spells to finish me off.
We hunger for vengeance.
Yeah, that was tough, man. It's not only the Flame Tongue, but we're just not having the answers to Flame Wreath Faceless. At least this time we drew Lightning Storm, but it was way too late. You know, we just were not able to deal with his board there, and it's unfortunate. You know, this deck does have the tools to deal with this stuff, but we just haven't been getting them in. So you can't let stuff like this discourage you. Sometimes you don't get the draws. Sometimes they have an incredible start, but you need to be confident enough in the deck to just push through and not let this discourage you. We played this guy already. This isn't the guy from the last, but we already played him. I just can't... We've been playing so many shamans. I think he was playing my aggro shaman deck the same one I was playing. So if that's the case, we want to pass on all of this, because if it's aggro, we need some answers to aggro. Hey, what's up? God is good. Yes, he's on my friends list. Appreciate you very much for hopping into the Twitch chat. Awesome, man.
Who's up for an adventure?
Tap is bad.
Job's done.
Once again, another fairly poor start against potential aggro. Man, lots of aggro Shamis.
I wonder.
Just trying to think about... Okay, so next turn he could coin out Flamery Faceless. He can also play Feral Spirit. If we Lightning Storm, we have a chance to clear the 1/3, the Tunnel Trog. But I don't like those odds.
I wonder.
So I think we need to kind of conserve, especially since we have Jinyu, Water Speaker. So let's instead just take away 2 damage. We'll make the other things lower. Okay, that's pretty good. Make them lower in cost so that we're, in health, so that our Lightning Storm is more likely to clear it. Okay, this is Flamery Faceless coming here, and we got a Hex for it, which is nice. This is exactly how you hope things would go. We don't quite mind this Tunnel Trog. It's not that big of a deal at this point. I mean, we have Water Speaker for some health. We're doing okay. No need to even heal up right now.
Job's done.
I'd expect a Jade Lightning on top of this Drake here. Yeah, he needs to make that trade. Seven, 10. This is a little bit more tricky of a turn here. If I Jade Lightning the 7/7, I could clear it the turn after, but I'm kind of signaling to him then what I'm doing, and he'll hang back and not do anything. We could also just go like thing from below. Hopefully he doesn't have a spell to remove it easily. Has to do minion damage.
There's little time. I wonder.
Yeah, let's just do that for right now.
Job's done.
Really hoping he doesn't have like a lava burst. So we can clear everything, and then maybe next turn, you know, start getting down those Jinyus. Be what, 3? Yeah, that would do it. Actually, we probably don't even need that. We could just go, yeah, let's go Lightning Storm plus Jade Lightning. So we'll play a Water Speaker next turn, for sure. It's gonna be tough with tap. He's got a lot of stuff that he can do. It's a lot of burn. Okay, it's Water Speaker here. We're getting Hero Power too. Could Maelstrom, but I actually, and then clear one of them, but I actually just like Hero Power just because of the thing from below, which is in our hand. Want to make that as cheap as possible so we can have a nice swing turn. Okay. Okay, this is a good turn for us here. Actually, you know what? I actually like Bran Water Speaker a lot better than any type of board clear here. It's all about that health, man. Because he's trying to burn me out, so. Doesn't even respect the Bran. Oh, we can punish hard now. Oh man, dude's hold forward gets wrecked. Let's see, 2-4, and then we can go Jade Spirit. So we want to trade some stuff in if we're gonna Jade Spirit. At least trade in the... How's this gonna work? So we want a Jade Spirit first, right? Because that's going to create 3 minions. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Or we could actually go for the safer play. No, there's no need to go safer play. We could go Thing from Below. We can do that later. Oh, I'm stupid. I couldn't get bound with that. Ah, kind of messed that one up. Well, we still clear the whole board. It's just we don't get in as much damage as we wanted there. That was unfortunate. But we're still in an awesome position. 18 health, we're good. Okay, so he's already used 1 Lava Burst, and he's used 2 Jade Lightnings.
Tide rises.
So we do want to kill something off so we can get a taunt. I'm not worrying about this, though. So he doesn't have... Well, actually, you know what? It probably is, because he can still do, like, Southsea, Deckhand, Charge, things like that. So let's just count this out. Yeah, we'll have enough for next turn, right?
Tide
Let's just double check first. 3, 6, oh yeah, we will. Okay, that should be good. Does he really have Bolt? Oh, man. Wrecked. Thought we had that one. That was nasty. Brutal. Just open up a window here, guys. 1 sec. Epic Failure says, hey man, wanted to ask how much do you spend on Hearthstone? I've never totaled it up, but a lot. I mean, basically, through the years, I used to spend a lot more. I used to spend a lot more like in the early days, like 2014, 2015. Since like the last recent expansions, I basically just pre-order every expansion, so it's like $50, and then you know, maybe I spend 50 I don't know, 50 to sometimes up to $100 on packs throughout the rest of the year. So yeah, but yeah, earlier on I spent quite a lot. Jezreen says feels bad, man. Yeah, that does. That one sucked. I really thought we had that one. We used 2 water speakers, plus we even got to do one with Bran, and it still lost. Marcol says, can't wait for rotation, want to puke from these aggro shamans. It's funny, you know, when I started playing aggro shaman, like when I was posting that set of videos, I'm not trying to say it was a trendsetter because I got the deck list from RDU. But there was like, I never saw one aggro shaman. I was the only one on ladder who was playing it at least around my rank. And then it's like, you know, a couple days later, it's like everyone's playing it. So I don't know who was promoting it. Maybe it just got hot on Reddit or something like that. But now everyone's playing it. So I don't know who's been instigating that. Maybe some popular streamers have been playing or something. So yeah. So what do you guys want to see? I mean, are you guys in the mood for, like, do you want to see some winning, some high level play? You want some you want to just see some memes and have some fun? Like, talk to me, guys. I want to hear what you're thinking here. I do want to. It's funny though. You know, the decks that we're seeing, we're actually not even seeing Jade Druid, so it's not even maybe a bad idea for Control Warrior, but I don't know, that might be too boring for you guys to see Control Warrior. I'll tell you what, let's split the difference and let's try this Finja Curator Pirate. Yeah, it has some pirates too. Dragon Warrior. While you guys tell me what you want to see. Jezreen says Renounce is good. All right, let's hook up the Renounce list. But here's the thing. You guys can't be leaving if I'm going to be playing Renounce Lock, because there's going to be some losing. So I'm going to need you guys to have some fun. Like, you guys going to have to make this, you know, stick around, give me some cheers and stuff, because that deck sucks. But because it's especially sucks against aggro decks, because you often can't even do anything, you know? So yeah, you can't even do anything. Sometimes you're just gonna die before you can play anything. So Cookie says Magma Rager OTK. I'm gonna assume that no one's ever tried that and you just made that up. I sure hope so. Let's get the deck list on the screen. I'm gonna pull out Renounce Lock, guys, but you guys better stick around. Okay, where is this? Curator Warrior. There we go. Alex Strauss, this champion is good. Twilight Guardian activates the champion. I think we could throw back War Leader, look for like War Axe or, you know, early game Pirate, something like that. All right, this looks like a pretty good hand. I'm happy with this. This deck is kind of light on the weapons. You know, it doesn't run any Reapers, so I don't want to necessarily just waste these charges. I don't mind the first one, because oftentimes if you know, get Axe early, you want to just switch into that. But yeah, like now. But but if I didn't pull Axe, I'd want to make sure I always use just clear stuff. So if I trade into this, I get to play around Demon Wrath. I think I'd like to do that.
For the life binder.
3/3 with charge is pretty sweet, so let's play around that. Doesn't have the mana for Hellfire, nor is the board good enough that he'd even want to do it. Must be a that must be a Soulfire. He picked it up, so that's what that is. It has to be. Is 1 mana, and he was aiming at it. If he just aimed at this one, I would assume it's a Mortal Coil, but because I don't know, why would he aim a Soulfire here too? Maybe it was just to kind of throw me off. Okay, so it's either a Mortal Coil or a Soulfire. That middle card.
I wonder.
We don't have another dragon, otherwise I'd just coin out Twilight Guardian here. Really like to start getting on some pressure, but we really don't have a great hand. Like if this board gets wiped, we can't really rebuild, so I don't want to go all in. So let's, bearing that in mind, let's just do this. We'll trade here, and we'll go face. If we had either life tap or, you know, a better curve, we would definitely play more cards there. Like bring out Sosi Deckhand or something. Oh yeah, this War Leader looks good. Stops them from dying to Hellfire. We have lethal next turn if he doesn't do something.
One shot.
Okay.
One.
So what are we at? We're at... Okay, well, here's the thing, is now he Blast Crystal, he can't play Reno next turn. We have 6, 9, 10, 11. So we're off by just the tiniest bit. He won't be able to Hellfire. He won't be able to tap. So I think that's what we go for it. Yeah.
For the Dragon Queen.
Is there... Okay, so... Just trying to think through. If I coined out Monkey, he could possibly do an MC Tech and steal my taunt. It's unlikely. If he trades here, he can Demon Wrath. But then he only has 2 mana and he can't play a taunt with 2 mana. I think we're okay here. Went out in an honorable way. Nice. Well, you guys didn't really get to see much of the deck. You know, there's like Finging Curator and, you know, outs like Deathwing. I'd like to show you more of this deck, but you guys have requested Renounce Lock. We will play some Renounce Lock. I don't even know what version is good. It's been such a long time. I should have got you guys help me pick out a good list here. So I'm kind of doing things on the fly here. Tell you what, I don't want to bore you guys while I'm looking through deck lists. I'll tell you what, I'm going to play your decks that you guys want to play. I see Silence Priest. I see, you know, you guys suggested Renounce Lock. Here's what I need everybody to do. If you want me to play a deck, go to hearthstone.com. I'll just kind of post a link to it here in both Twitch and YouTube. And just go to their deck list. Find me the deck list you want me to play. Paste it in the chat just so I can kind of quickly import it without kind of having some dead time on the air where I'm boring you guys to death.
Victory or death!
Alright, I'm keeping Finja, man. We gotta keep Finja. Throwaway Slam. This Twilight Guardian I have mixed feelings about. I think it's wrong to keep it, especially since I'm not, you know, I want to play the Fairy Dragon. I think I need some more early game stuff, you know. N'Zoth's First Mate, you know, Fiery War Axe. And it doesn't have to be either Silence Priest or Renounce Lock. Just any fun deck you want to see me play, let me know. No need to rush on the deckhand here. That's not the type of deck we are. And besides, if he plays Pirates next turn, we could coin out Frothing to kind of punish that. Fairy Dragon works really well against Rogue. I mean, I guess if he has a cheap pirate, he can like throw in patches and kill it with his weapon, but you know, otherwise there's no clean way to deal with it. Oh wow. Shout out to this dude for playing fun decks. Cthulhu Rogue. I like bringing out Finja next turn. That's what I'm feeling. This is perfect too because he's not going to be able to kill off his 2-1. So we're going to have a target for Finja to kill. So let's get those babies out of our deck. Haha. Aww. I think we can still possibly kill it. So as long as we get... Let me just try to think of the odds here. If we get 2 bluegills, that's 4, and then we can do Alexstras's champion, so that works. And yeah, and if we get a war leader plus a bluegill, it's the same thing, it's 4. So yeah, we can kill it, so let's do it then. So let's play Frothing too, because we're gonna be hitting some stuff, and this is gonna be fun.
Be thirsty.
Let's kill this while he's at full health. Oh, you know what I didn't account for? Double War Leader. That would have wrecked us hard.
For the life binder.
I still would have took the chance though. That's sick. That is disgusting. Oh man, if he doesn't touch that Frothing, he has to. There's no way he leaves it. Yeah. Patches too. Wow.
I'm in charge now.
Oh, I was gonna say, you're not killing Finja? So he used up his Shadow Step, so he's not gonna be able to get like Cthulhu back, which is really good for us. He's down to 1 card, so we're in an awesome spot. So let's go ahead and Axe plus Guardian here. I think I'm just going to hit this 2-1 and go face with everything else. Want to get him to 15 soon so that we can play Crusher.
I get it.
Nice. Nice. Well, guys, I don't see any Hearthstone decks coming my way, so I'm going to assume that you guys are okay with me playing this. So until something comes my way, you know, I'll just take your... oh, here we go. Hold up. We got one. That was good timing there, Jezreen. Good timing. All right. Yeah, I think this is the deck list that I was... actually, maybe it wasn't Darkshire Librarian. All right, we'll give it a shot. Oh, man. This is gonna, like... This is, I don't know, man. I don't want to lose hard on stream, like, real hard. And I think I'm going to with this deck, but... So, I'm gonna need you guys' support. Renowned Slock is so bad. Against aggro decks, especially. Oh, man. All right. So, you're going to see some things flying across the screen. This is just the Hearthstone deck tracker import. Kind of, it's pretty good. It's helpful, but it messes up quite a bit of time too, so I had to kind of go over it just to correct any errors. See if we can make a fun game out of this. Looks like it didn't do too bad. All right, what do we got? Double corruption, double imp, right? Double coil. Soulfire, 1 Voidwalker, so far so good. Double Peddler, double Librarian, double Demon Fire, double Renounce, Demon Wrath, Imp Gang Boss, Shadowbolt, Hellfire. Good. Oh, that's what's missing. There's no Dread Infernal, and 2 Doom Guards. And then missing 1 Twisting Nether. And twisting. All right. So this is definitely different than the one I played before. But why not? All right, let's see. Let's quickly read the Mulligan Guide. Play Imp, Voidwalker, Peddler, Librarian. And if you have the coin Imp Gang Boss, I guess that's mainly against aggro. Early game, you want to put the pressure on like a discard lock. Draw with your hero power. Imp for synergy against aggro AoE will help you come back on board mid-late game. Strong board. Play Renounce.
Versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
I am your nightmare.
All right, we'll give it our best shot. Let's put this on the screen. Or is it already on there? Okay, we're good. So, Mulligan, let's see. No Demon Fire, no Doom Guard. I guess, yeah, we're just looking for our early game stuff. Okay. Malkazar's Imp, please. What is this? What is this? Okay. We drew the absolute worst start you can possibly get. But it's okay. As long as it's not Zoo. We'll just tap here. We need more cards. And he's going to probably tap too, so. Okay, guys. Renowned Flock time. Let's do this. Jezreen says, wow, that starting hand. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. It's like, hey, what's the worst hand we can give LegendJeremy? Yeah, let's give him this. Thanks, please.
I wonder.
Alright. Malkazar's Imp. Let's do it.
You are not the boss of me.
Peddler. Yes, Soulfire works. Just because we have Malkazar's Imp, why not? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. So we can clear this, actually. Let's do it. I mean, why not? Especially because, like, we don't mind discarding half his hand. I don't necessarily want to discard Doomguard, but that's really the only one I don't want to discard. So no Doomguard. Ready, guys? No Doomguard. Excellent. Oh, let my imp live.
At last, a worthy disciple.
The imp lives. So I'm just trying to think what spell he probably took. My guess is he would have went with like deal 4 damage to everything. If that's the case, he can wipe my board. Jezreen says, with your RNG this game, any discard seems risky. Laugh out loud. Yeah, but you know what? We're just trying to get into like renounce and stuff, so I don't mind cycling this stuff here. Let's go for it. Renounce lock is not about it's not about like uber competition. It's about having fun. I'm actually going to want to trade this one, and the reason being is now that we've got another imp, I really would love to, you know, like play that with Darkshire Librarian and draw some cards. Hopefully it's not deal 4 damage to everything. That would be sad. No! Nah, I'm kidding. That's good. Ooh, ooh. We got our renounce. Do we just... No. Should we go for this? How long should we wait, I wonder? I don't mind Malkazar's Imp, Darkshire Librarian. I'm just scared. What's the chances of discarding Renounce? I mean, we do have a second one, but still. I'd like to get a little bit more cards in my hand, I think. Especially before we let go of tap. We need more cards. Yeah, we need more cards. All right. That's the line of play we've chosen.
You are not the boss.
Leave Renounce in my hand.
The truth is in here.
No! Ugh. Should have listened to Jezreen. She said my RNG was bad. It's okay. We have one more, and it's not going to be on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, we get to do it again. Jezreen says you'll discard it for sure. Ah. How right you were. So... Demon Wrath Doomguard's not bad here. Let's just see, though. Let's see what we discard first. I'm fine with that.
The truth is in here.
I'm just discarding like a boss here. I don't really have any finishers, so... Yeah, let's go face. I'm bored of discarding. I'm probably not playing this right. Oh.
I'm not ready.
No, my goodness. Alright. There we go. Let's do it. It's time. Okay. This sucks.
I wonder.
Yeah, let's just do this.
Is this the fishing tournament?
Win this joust. Excellent. Excellent. Alright. I do not like our odds of winning this one. Just because our hand, like, we can't draw deeper into our deck, and he has lots of AoE still. Holy light again? Whose idea was it for me to play Renounce Lock? Just let me know, because I'm banning you. You are banned. Yeah. This is trash. Couldn't even give a brother some Tyrians or nothing, huh?
I wonder.
Yeah, that's a Reno. Okay. Can I do 8 damage? Survey says no. No, I can't. So I want to consecrate here because I want to damage his stuff so that he doesn't get a free heal on face again. So Kodo. So get that baby back. Consecrate. And then the OP weapon.
Reporting for duty.
This much of a chance. But there's a chance. Yes, typically you would not want a hero power with Kodo, but I don't think he's going to go after the 1/1. And it would also, it doesn't quite reveal exactly which, you know, that's the type of play where it doesn't quite make sense of why I do that. So he does not, probably not suspecting Kodo as well.
I
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
My shield for Argus!
Ooh, he goes face. So we win with equality. We still win with equality. Top deck equality. Don't even know what's in my deck. Probably not even there, but top deck equality. Oh, that's a losing play. Boo. Okay. All right. Holy Wrath for the win. Come on. What's the chances? What's the chances? Extremely bad is the chances. Oh, this would be so good. Let's do it.
I wonder.
But it doesn't give me the reduced. No, that's not going to work, right? Because everything's reduced by 1. So my biggest is going to be an 8 drop, which would be 7. But maybe with the draw, we'll get something like. Maybe we'll draw into like Consecrate or something. All right, let's do it. It's the best chance. Okay.
Reporting for duty.
Maybe we'll get another Holy Wrath.
I ain't talking.
Yeah. Sad. Oh man. There's no point. We can't actually do it with 2 cards. When he has 10 health, there's no combination of Paladin cards that would allow me to get through. That was sad. Alright, we'll try it again. And if I don't, you know, if you guys aren't going to back me up on this Renounce Lock junk, we're going to play some serious stuff. I swear. Pirate Warrior. The Pirate Warrior. Oh, man. Losing is not fun.
Gul'dan versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine!
That looks like a pretty good hand to deal with Pirate Warrior. I'm feeling it.
Who's up for an adventure?
All right, we'll start off with Imp. Might be a tiny bit on the greedy side by not coining out Darkshire, but you know, chances of Imp dying. I guess you can kill it now.
I'm in charge now.
I think we're just gonna coin out Imp Gang Boss now. We could go Demon Wrath, but I'd rather have a minion on board before we do that. Oh, interesting. He trades. Not used to this trading stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to Demon Wrath this. Okay. Not bad. Go with the upgrade? Yeah. So we're gonna go with Soulfire and coil. I think we probably should coil first. Actually, I want to play Dark Peddler first because I don't want to discard that. Probably Mistress. I think the healing is going to be more valuable. Never mind.
My blade be thirsty. Buying or selling.
Yeah, let's just do a corruption on it. That's the safe bet here. Man, where's my renounce at? We need those cheap minions. Ooh, that's nasty. Time to get something on the board here.
The truth is in here.
I'm fine with that. Renounce, please. Alright, let's demon fire this then. We actually might have had a chance if he didn't have life tap.
For the war chief!
Okay, well, that's a Siphon Soul for sure.
You are not the boss of me.
Trust the pirate's code.
Blood and plunder.
Oh, we are actually close. We're also close to death. Well, let's see what we draw with this. That's a card.
Job's done.
Well, he has great odds of having lethal here. Only 4 damage, extremely easy for him to do.
For the war
Yeah.
chief!
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, though. Alright, enough of these garbage decks. Alex hops into the chat, says super late. What's up, dude? It's 3 a.m. It's super late for you, too. I know that, but you seem to be a dude who's up late yourself. It's in the same time zone as me. Local Edmonton boy. Jezreen says, I like watching you play Pirate Warrior now that I'm at rank 5. I can't get Pirate Warrior to work for me. I went from rank 10 through 5, but now just keep win 1, lose 1. Yeah, it really depends on what your matchups are. Like, there's, like, you got to really feel out the meta, and there's some, you know, if you're getting a lot of counter decks, it's good to switch it up. But so, you know, like if I'm noticing a lot of Jade Druids, hey, I'm gonna want to play like aggro shaman. If I see no Jade Druids and all aggro, hey, maybe I'll play some control warriors. So you just gotta see what you're basically playing a lot of, and if it's all over the place, then it's much harder to tell. But if everybody's playing the same few decks, you know, 70% of the time, and you have a good deck that counters them, that's a good time to switch it up. So, all right, so, Control Warrior, yeah, Control Warrior doesn't do good against Reno Lock either, so maybe we'll just hang off on that one. Let's play some Pirate Warrior. These games at least are quick. Let me switch up the deck list for you guys. Yeah, thanks for joining, Alex. Appreciate it, buddy. Where are we at here?
Garrosh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Victory or death!
Cookie, I see you there on YouTube. I'm making suggestions. If you want to hook up a deck list from Hearthstone, I can't go looking for decks while I'm on stream. Just I don't want to have so much dead air. But if you find a deck list on Hearthstone that you like, you know, throw it my way, and we'll see if we can put that in the queue. Mark Cole, sorry, I saw you and didn't respond right away. He says maybe some Arena. Man, you know what, bro? Arena and me, we don't work well. I'm better at Constructed. Arena is a different meta, and it's something I just haven't put enough time into, so I can't, I don't want to do that. Okay, Captain is okay for our first Pirate. If we can especially get... and it works well if we get earlier pirates too, like Nazas First Mate, you know, to buff them up. Start off with Finley.
Who's up for an adventure?
Steady Shot's okay. Prefer Life Tap, but this is the second best for sure.
Is someone injured?
Okay. Yeah, let's still go with Raider here. Get the buff on it next turn. Sad we lose the 1-1 easily, but he's probably just gonna, you know, kill and heal up, I would assume. Although he might Talon Priest it. That'd be a good play too. Alex says, do you miss 5 damage in Arena too? Oh, snap! Inner fire! Wow. Wonder, is this the Tempo Silence Purified deck as well? Okay, couple different plays here. We can go Nazas First Mate and Sosi Deckhand. That allows us to keep 2 minions on board. So that's probably the best play, because if we go with the cap, we'd lose both of our minions and we just keep Captain on board. Yeah, let's do this.
Fly, Polly.
I love to keep the patches alive, just and also the other one. I want as many pirates on board as possible so we can play Captain next turn. Cookie says, laugh out loud, I'm just joking. Yeah, he was playing, he was saying like Wargen OTK. I will try to find a deck though. That's good, man. Looking forward to seeing what you can find. Jezreen says, Captain Greenskin. Wow, yeah, Captain Greenskin's not much of a change on Naga Corsair, which most people run. It's just one attack more, same exact stats, a 5/4 pirate. So just one cost more, but then it gives you the not just +1 attack, but also 1 extra charge of the minions. So I like that one. Not a big difference though, obviously. Well, going into turn 4, there's no AoE punish. It's only turn 5 and upwards where there could be, so we might just throw down cap and just go face. Yeah, I'm not in the mood of trading. definitely am going to attack here because we have Reaper coming up.
Once upon a time.
Another inner fire. Okay. If this was like a rogue, I'd play this a little differently, but I'm just worried about getting boxed out with some taunt, so I think I need to play a trading game.
What now?
Just hope this... Yeah, we can still get a hero power out on this too, so that's good.
The blade be thirsty.
5 damage is a lot to take for just keeping a 1 health minion around. Since we've already used our captain, let's just... I don't necessarily need to protect it. Okay, that's good. So he's not able to clear the Berserker without an actual spell. Unless he, like, has Blackwing Corruptor here.
Are you mocking me?
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I'm gonna go with... No, I don't know. If I go with Heroic Strike, I get hero power too. But if I go with Reaper... I mean, I can Raider, but then the Raider's just gonna die anyways to what's on board. So yeah, let's go with Heroic Strike. Maybe we'll just play the Raider as is. Because it's the buff, it doesn't really matter. He's got 3 attack on the board, and I'm not gonna be clearing minions with my weapon. So if he gets Twilight Guardian, we're in a world of hurt. He still has one more dragon in hand, obviously. Oh, there's our captain. The nice thing about captain is just the fact that so now we're going to be able to get through Twilight Guardian with just the weapon if he has it. But yeah, that's the nice thing about captain is just that you don't need, like, you know, with cultists you need a setup, you need another pirate, but not this one. No taunt. No taunt.
I wield the power of black.
Still a little short. I don't like our odds here. We need top deck damage here. That's damage. GG! Oh, so good. Feels good playing good decks again. Who was that person who suggested Renounced Lock? Snorted. My bad. Oh, live streams.
Garrosh versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Victory or death!
Same dude, right? Sugarfish, yep. Alright, so I really like keeping War Axe and Corsair. Corsair is 1 mana once you have War Axe equipped, so it's really good. Rail says, Pirate Warrior, good deck, pure cancer. Why don't you tell us how you really feel, Rail? I'm only playing with you. Nah, it's a good deck. This is pretty sick. I really like this. You know, this Fire War Axe upgrade, free Corsairs, pretty strong. But the problem is it's really all in, and so we're still doing it, but it's really all in. So if he has a easy way to remove it, we're in trouble. So let's just think here. If we attack once, we have 3. That gives us 3 hits. 3 hits brings us to turn 5 when we Reaper. So yes, we do attack here. Ooh, this is so good. Oh, second Reaper. Salivating over here. What is this magic? There's no clears he can do. I mean, he can do like a Shadow or Pain on something, but there's no AoE. Coining out Twilight Guardian would be good for him though, because it's really awkward for me to kill.
Wish to live forever?
Oh my goodness, Captain too? Blessed with riches. Okay. Let's just think through. He kept his coin, so next turn he has 5 mana. 5 mana is Holy Nova, which is useless. And... Won't even let a Pirate Warrior think and try to make some smart plays. No. Oh, that's funny. Jezerine says, making up for all the bad Renounce RNG. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Tried to play some fun decks, but it's not fun when you lose all the time.
I must protect the wild.
And those very fun RNG moments, they're really hard to orchestrate. Sometimes they just don't happen. All right, I like this one. We can coin out South Sea Captain as our, as our 3-drop and get a, a pirate that charges at 2/2. Can also scrap that plan now with Azaz's first mate, but I still like starting with Finley. Yeah, let's start with Finley. Tap, please, tap. What is this garbage? Alright, I guess we'll go with totems. Reinforce is not really that good against, because like swipes and stuff, so. But this is bad. I mean, against Jade Druid, you really want tap. Alright, so my new line of play is to play Nazaz's first mate and then Blood Cultist next turn. Since we don't have another weapon, we may as well play that. And if we could follow that up with a captain, that's great. Fortunately, it's likely my board just gets swiped. But we will attempt to make this work. If he just has swipe, chances of winning are pretty slim. Odds go down significantly. Yeah. And the reason I say that is because usually, by the time, around turn 7, there's like Ancient of Wars and stuff, which kind of soaks up all your damage. So you really need to get that early damage in. All right, I really like. Let's bring out Corsair and Frothing. See if we can kind of like punish by protecting our Berserker. You know, we have things like Kor'kon, and we can buff up the Corsair with Captain, and we can heroic strikes. We can do these things. So I'm just trying to see if, you know, any way we can just make this big and scary and protect it, like shamans do to their flame tongue. He's already used a swipe. He's already used a wrath. Okay. Goes with the armor. That's good for me. I'm feeling that. So yeah, we can play Corsair plus Captain again, and this is making our chances way better here too.
Blood and plunder. No quarter.
So we're actually even prepared to deal with. I wonder. I don't think I should attack with the weapon, huh? Yeah. Anyways, we're prepared to deal with Ancient of War even here. This is good. Okay. Good play. Ooh, we got another one. I think we can I think we can punish this guy. So we want a heroic strike, hero power. Heroic strike with our weapon is a clean 6. And then make a trade. Or actually, maybe we'll just make a clean trade on one. Who knows? Maybe we'll just make a double trade. Because we're still having our taunts up. You know what? Okay, I like this. I really like this. I'm not sure how many trades we're going to make. We're going to kind of count it out here.
No quarter.
So if he swiped here, he'd be able to get at one of my Berserkers. I don't know. I think I'm going to make... Maybe I don't make the trade. Why would I make the trade? No, I'm not making it. If it doesn't... Here's my rule. If it doesn't make any sense, like it's not an obvious, you go face. Default to face. Oh, the RNG. Here we go. Here we go.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Heroic strike. Okay. Oh, okay. That's GG. Nice. Whew. Yogg always takes my breath away. Can do crazy things. Alex says, I mean, I feel like if you play beat out decks, you can't complain about RNG. Oh, Alex. My friend. You came in late. I had a lot of bad RNG playing other decks. I can complain all I want. Jezerine's got my back. She said I had bad RNG. Rail says, problem is there is no smart play in Pirate Warrior. 1 out of 10 situations it happens that you need to make a really real decision, which is pretty dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's true that compared to other decks, there's not as many good, decision-making things. Like, it's not like a, Miracle Rogue or a Reno deck and stuff like that where you're always making lots of decisions, but it's not plug and play either. Like, I mean, there's almost no deck that's plug and play because you always have to decide, hey, am I going to play around, potential AoE? Am I going to overextend on this board? So you're always making some decisions, but of course, I'm going to give it to you that you make less decisions with a deck like this. But skilled players, even on a plug and play deck, will will end up with higher win percentages because, you know, they think through what to play around and you know, what the win conditions of the opponent are and things like that. So the more familiar you are with the deck that you're playing, and the likelihood, even just some indications from, you know, how they hover over cards or, you know, how long they've been saving it, they all help you and increase your chances of winning. Lon Morrison hops into the chat, says good morning. Good morning to you, Lon, my friend. Thank you very much for joining. Appreciate that. Jay's World in the chat as well. Maybe OTK Warrior. Man, you mean like Grim Patron? With frothings? Or we're talking about like the Origin version? I don't know, man. That's a, you know what, bro, that's a kind of a complex deck. That one I'd have to have a little experience with. You know, when you're dealing with like OTK decks for the very first time, like when you have lots of parts and things like that, I think I'd just make a mess of it, to be honest. And I don't want to do that on stream where I'm just kind of providing you guys with some low-grade deck playing. So yeah, the OTK decks I want to kind of stay away from. This is trash. But I do appreciate the suggestion, though, and I'm really glad you're in the chat. Shout out to you, my friend. Rail says, Cancer versus Cancer, biggest Cancer wins. Got a feeling you are not a fan of Pirate Warrior and Jade Druid. Oh boy, this one's tough. I think I have to Heroic Strike this because next turn, like, there's a lot of things he can do. He can just play Flame Tongue. He can coin Feral Spirit. My hand is absolute garbage. And you can't, against Shaman, just say, oh, face, face, face. They have taunts, you know? They have healing, they have taunts. There's a lot they can do, so you actually have to win by board control. And this is not going well at all for us. Gonna make this trade here so that his Totem Golem dies. But yeah, this is a really bad start. Oh, a Hex. Okay. I'm just going face on this one. It's not good enough of a trade. You know, if he wants to use a spell, I'll let him take that shot. I'll want a Reaper next turn. Okay, so it looks like a slower Jade deck. Jade decks have Taunt. This one is actually a really hard call because if I Corsair here, I think I'm still going to, but it kind of ruins the ability. Like if he kills the minion, it ruins the ability to be able to do Cultist. But I'm still going to anyway. Hope he doesn't punish me hard by killing my minion.
You win this one.
Okay. Wow. Like, I mean, I don't have the benefit of knowing what his hand was, but man, I think if he saw my hand, he would not have done that. Wow. I mean, okay. Lon says, Pirate Warrior is a little harder than what people think. You get so few cards, so deciding when to go face and when to control, so important. Yeah, man, there's decision making with every deck. No question about that. Lon, following Naomi. How about I get my word order right? That'd be great. You're now following on Twitch. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that very much. You're awesome, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like there's no deck. I mean, there is just no deck. You can't play Hearthstone without having, like, at a high level, without having skill. There's always just basic things you have to know, like the deck lists that people are running, you know, the outs that they have, the amount of AoE that they have. You know, you have to know your deck and what your combos are. There is a lot of things, but I guess what Rail's point was, and it's a fair point, it's just that there's decks with lower skill range, like, you know, face decks, you know, highly aggressive decks, and there's ones with high skill caps, you know, like Reno decks and OTK decks. So I think both are correct. I think that, you know, we can kind of straw man aggro decks is just saying that, you know, anyone can pick it up and they're all just weak, and that's just not true. But let's just not overemphasize it either and just act like it's the toughest deck in the world. I don't know. Pardon me. I'd like to try to get a little bit better of a start. I don't know. If I had the coin, I would have kept one of my 3 drops, but I didn't, so I wanted to try harder to, you know, get like War Axe or something. I'm glad I didn't keep much either, because we really needed, you know, even the Raider is an upgrade.
Is someone injured?
Wow, you're making my life difficult, though. We've played this guy already a couple times. Can't remember if he was the inner fire deck. I think he was. Anyways, if we Bloodsail Raider, he trades into the 1/1, heals up. We can't kill it the next time. It's just kind of not the best situation. So we're better off playing Berserker or Captain next turn. I am scared about kind of not...
What now?
You know, not having any pressure. I think I can take a risk for 1 turn. It's just not a good situation. I've played around Northshire before and got punished for it because they were just able to tempo after that. Looks like this is going to be one of those situations. That's Talon Priest, isn't it?
You wish to live forever.
Yeah.
Be thirsty.
That's where an early War Axe just would have helped so much. If he has Shadow Word Pain here, he can just go off to the races. Okay, so the good news is we can kill the Talon Priest now. Because he chose to kill the Northshire instead. And we can at least bring out our Reaper next turn.
Mocking me?
Okay. So if the Reaper plus these Bloodsail Raiders stick, obviously we're in a good spot, but I don't know. I wouldn't bank on them. Let's put it that way. You know, there's AoE, you know, or you could single target them. Inner fire. There's lots of ways that you can deal with them. I'm not really that confident that these can stick. I think what I want to do is 1 Raider plus a Cultist here. At 8 health, we're not going to even attempt to try to clear this. It's just too much unless he attacks into stuff himself and brings it down. I think we're going to have to try to win with... 3, 4, 5, so we can place Sir Finley too. Okay, so getting a good hero power here is critical. We need like tap or at least... Oh my goodness, really? Fire Blast, I guess.
X marks the spot.
It's rough, man. Yeah. A good hero power change can like completely, even if you're behind, turn things around. Like if you get like life tap or something. But but it's so tough when you get a bad hero power and your hand is bad, or they have you know, the early dominance. Okay. Let's see if we can make this work again.
X marks the spot.
Trust the pirate's code.
Can't wait around for an upgrade. I need to hope we top deck another weapon. Or, you know, these minions stick and we get like Leroy or something. I'd be more greedy with keeping it if we had like life tap or something.
I wield the power of black.
Okay, well that's 7 damage. That's something. That's good actually. Good top deck here could really change our fortunes.
Are you mocking me?
All right, we'll take it.
Fly, Polly.
We'll take it. There's a chance. There's a chance. Okay, so what's our chances now? Yeah, Lon.
Thanks for all the tips and great content.
Aw, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. That means a lot.
I wonder.
So he's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If we only have a few outs. Wondering what the best option is, because really our only out is going to be a second Mortal Strike. And we have to get low in health. That's not good odds. A Leroy might be able to help us get through this taunt.
I must choose.
3, 4, 5.
Blood and plunder.
I think I need to kill this 5-1. Ah, man. See, this is one of the decision-making things that's a little tough, is that the fact that we took out 1 bash for Heroic Strike. Heroic Strike is cheaper and it's 1 extra damage, but it doesn't get through taunts. And that's the downside to it. So that's why I originally was running bash for situations like this. But then the other side of it is that you know, we're just hoping that with a good hero power, you know, that could really make up for it. But yeah. Doesn't really matter. Leroy just replaces, you know, 6. I mean, if we just had 1 taunt, yeah, that'd be okay, but
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
so right now we just need a top deck Moral Strike, and we might. No, he's not even gonna attack. He's a smart guy. He's gonna wait till he has it all. Should have Leroyed there to fill up his last spot so he's not able to get any health or anything like that. That was a mistake on my part. Kind of a little tilted on this game here, so I wasn't thinking as smart. But killing off the Leroy, filling his board, just makes it so that he's not able to play something else. But he seems to be playing this right. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's not going to get me below... he's not going to get me in Mortal Strike range. But I can always get myself there if he puts me close by attacking. But looks like he's smart enough to even realize that. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
My blade be thirsty.
It's going to be hard. Like, he can't kill me in one turn unless he gets a spell. Maybe that's what he's waiting for. So he will need to eventually... Black Corruptor, huh? Yeah, GG. Yeah, good job, dude. He played that really well. Like, just not giving me an out as far as Mortal Strike, but that game really was lost on just not getting a good hero power. We didn't get any hero power. Like, even if we had Hunter hero power, like, just even throwing that at him every turn, we might have been able to get through. Because there's one point I think we were at like 6 damage, but you really want tap. Like, tap or Hunter just makes such a difference. You know, it can really help you to finish out the game strong. So, kind of unfortunate there. Galaxy, I see in the YouTube, my friend, but looks like Russian. I do not speak Russian, my friend, so I don't know what you're saying, but shout out to you in the stream anyway, my friend. Muhammad said OTK is coming. Yeah, that was an OTK deck for sure. We didn't draw his stuff.
You asked for it.
Victory or death!
Deckhand's really not that great. I think I'd rather a different pirate, something that's more more sticky, or a weapon. Really want like N'Zoth's First Mate, or you know, War Axe or something like that to start off. There we go. Looks like it might be a tempo. Okay, we'll just pass here. See what he does, because we can bring out patches at 2/2 charge next turn, if it makes sense. Maybe he plays like a 3/2 minion. If it doesn't, we can play Berserker. Yeah, it will be Berserker. Well, maybe not now, because now with Captain, we have a better chance with 2 minions, one of them living, so that we can cultist the next turn. Although it is a fairly easy kill, you know, he frostbolts the 3/3 and then pings the pirate.
Let's make magic.
Okay, good. It lived. Unless he's going to try missiles. Yeah. Looks good to me. So, Tempo Mage confirmed. We have both Mortal Strike and currently an Axe to deal with. Oh goodness, the name. It's escaping me. Oh my goodness, what is it, guys? That's embarrassing. The 2/4, 2/4 where it casts a spell and deals damage. I can't believe I'm messing up the name there. That's frustrating. Triggered on small things. Let's go Frothing, and Blood Cell Raider will trade into this. Create just a ton of damage. He's not on Flame Strike turn, so we don't gotta worry about that.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
Okay, I kind of expect a Flame Strike next turn, so I don't want to overextend. I just want to kind of get in some good damage here. Cookie says, Bran? No, it's a mage card. Every time you cast a spell, it spits out damage. Oh, man. Can't believe I'm blanking on the name. 'Cause even in my top 10 cards, we're losing. Oh, no, it wasn't, actually. No, I can't remember now. Feeling like I have the memory of a goldfish tonight. Flame Waker, there we go. Avoid for the win there. So we got, what do we got? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think we can just go Mortal Strike. We do want to kill this. It still gets the buff up. That's good. So now we win with Leroy, deckhand next turn, even if he clears our board. There it is. Mr. Flame Waker. He's going to have to play Mirror Images if he wants to win this one. I mean, to have any shots, right? Still a chance for him if he has Mirror Image. Wow, that's what I'm going for right now. Nice. Sick. Look, guys, we're ranking up. Amazing what happens when you play good decks. Lon also got it in the chat, in the Twitch chat. Flame Waker, yeah. Oh man. So let's. I'm just curious. Let's just see how we've been doing the last 15 games. Should be nicely above 500 with Pirate Warrior, right? So with Pirate Warrior, we've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games and only lost 1. So Pirate Warrior is working very well. We won both of our Dragon Murloc Warrior games. We lost both of our Arena Lock. We lost both of our Renounce Lock games, which was obvious. And the Shamans are all over the place. Okay, well, Pirate Warrior is working. Cookie says, where are there more people on the YouTube chat or Twitch? Yeah, on YouTube, more people are watching. And currently on Twitch, more people are chatting. Well, actually, I don't know. There's been a little bit more YouTube comments in the last little bit here. But yeah, so I have way more followers on YouTube than Twitch. Twitch is kind of something I neglected for a long period of time. But I'm back, baby. I'm back. Okay, we'll go Sir Finley and possibly coin out Captain. Oh, we got that War Axe. Beautiful. All right. Tap. 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 Sir Finley into tap. This works. Come on, baby. Patches. All right. Blizz, we can make up for this by giving me tap.
Who's up for an adventure?
Oh, well done. I'll take patches in my hand any day if I get tap. Against a deck like J. Drew, that is. This one's a little tougher. Because I don't have many weapons. See, I don't mind equipping War Axe, but I don't necessarily want to play it. I guess we can just hit once.
But of course.
Ah, you know what? It's probably not that big of a deal with tap, because I can get into another weapon. Okay. Yeah, let's just go frothing. That's way better. Frothing is so good. I mean, it's probably going to get swiped here, but it's still such a good minion. So we can coin Captain if we want to attack with weapon, or we can just like Kor'kon. Or we can... Oh, you know what we're doing? We're going to go Kor'kon, coin upgrade, into Greenskin. Just straight weapon power, baby. Let's do this. That's good. This is why I like Captain Greenskin a little bit more than Naga. It's just, yeah, I'll pay the 1 extra just to get an extra charge on my weapon. So good, man. It's giving me an extra Reaper for 1 mana. And it happens a lot. I really recommend the change from Naga to Captain Greenskin. It's good.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Ooh. I don't think I can ignore that brand, can I? Well, let's count it out, though, first. Let's count it out. So, if we go... So, it's 5, 9, 10. It seems like a bad idea to ignore Bran like that. Yeah. But we're at 10, man. Like, I guess I'm just worried about, like, you know, Ancient of War. Yeah, we'll respect it. I think we'll still be able to pull out the damage, you know, through tapping, but I think I gotta respect that. Jezreen says, yeah, it'd really come in handy, I reckon. I wonder why people do Naga instead. Well, ultimately, most people do is they don't tech their decks. They just copy the same deck list they see somebody else playing, you know, whether it's on a website or that a pro is playing. So most people aren't, like, thinking through all possible changes. They're just playing what one person decided for them. Which is okay. I mean, but you know, it's also all right to just give it your own thought and your own spin on it.
What now?
If I had 7 mana, I'd go Berserker, Captain, Patches. But I don't necessarily, like, I think I'd rather just... Let's just tap here because there's a couple different plays. If we got Cultist, we could play Patches Cultist. Okay. It's good too. So let's
The blade be thirsty.
let's go ahead and use this weapon now that we have another one. Oh, Jezreen says common versus legend. Yeah, that's right. Maybe a lot of people don't have Captain Greenskin too. It's not exactly the most popular legendary. So that's true too. Yeah. All right, we just need one more, pretty much just this turn. If we can get through without any taunt, we should be okay. Okay, looks like there won't be any taunt. bites, alright. Ooh, cultist. Okay, can we do this all? No, we can't. So it's better. Yeah, it's better to go with cultist and patches. We lose one damage, but we gain the 1 damage on our weapon. Sorry, we lose 1 damage by not playing it with Southsea, but we gain it on our weapon. So. Alright, so even if we get low here and he taunts up, we could possibly get ourselves below 12 just to Mortal Strike. Julian hops in the YouTube chat, says, well met. Well met to you too, my friend. Oh, it's the Yogg again. See what happens. Okay, that's bad. That's fine. That's good. That's great. That's bad. Okay. Nice, we won. Sick.
I can see.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that was awesome. Like, that's great. We've had a couple Yogg's now, and they have been favorable, or they at least have not been able to stop us from getting lethal. That's pretty sweet. Seems like everybody's playing Yogg now in Jade Druid. It wasn't popular early on. It wasn't in there at all, but it seems like everybody's got in there now. All right. Yeah, this Power Word is going good for us now. We still only have 1 loss, and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games, so 6-1, pretty good.
Garrosh versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
Victory on
Different Druid. Okay, Patches we will not keep. Bloodsail we will not keep. I sometimes keep Bloodsail if we have the coin, but with no weapon and no coin, not so much. And Sir Finley on 1 is good. Once again, our key to winning last time, although we didn't necessarily tap a lot, but at least one of the ways that that you can definitely like power through Druid is by getting life tap, and that's what we want all the time. I want you guys to remember that if you're playing against Druid, you take life tap. Even if you see Hunter Hero power, life tap.
Who's up for an adventure?
All right, rip. So Fire Blast is the best option. Shapeshift, you don't really usually care about the armor aspect, but you sometimes want to get through a minion or whatever without taking the face damage. So sometimes people would take Shapeshift earlier on when they were playing like things like Doomhammer, because then you're getting actually 2 attack every turn. But when you're not in this situation, then there's no point. I think we're just gonna try to get some early charge damage since we're kind of all in. He's not on his swipe turn either, so I'd like to get as much of this damage as possible. Can expect to swipe next turn though. It's best to start hitting with Axe. Because we have Reaper too coming up. swipe. That was almost a guarantee. Oh, that's good. Got a little minion to play too. So it's all about what taunts he has, man. Like if he plays like Jay Behemoth here, you know, that's troubling. But if he passes and we get one more hit on Reaper, might be able to do it. There's no way we can trade into this. We have to completely disrespect this. We don't have the power to be able to trade into a minion and still finish him off. So we'll have to just accept whatever comes our way. He has to have no taunt. Okay, we can at least get through this one, but that's really bad. No more taunt. I have no regrets. Even if he's getting value from this, no regrets. We had to go face. That probably made it so that we're not going to win this game now. Still a chance, but it's very low now. So what do we need? We need to, I guess, top deck Moral Strike again. If he has a taunt. 4, 5, 6 we can do if he doesn't have a taunt. Ooh, there's a chance. He doesn't have the mana for a taunt. Hopefully no second Feral Rage. Okay, one good charge minion here. So Leroy does it. Does Korokon do it? 4, 5. No, sorry. 4, 5. That's right. 6, 7. Oh no, he has 10. Ah, fail. 6, 7, 8. That wasn't even. I really thought we had it there for a second. I just wasn't paying close enough attention. So we need to see if we can see. It's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think. Oh man. Plus I'm going to give him extra power too. So I have to spend 1 mana killing this. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. He's 1 damage off. 1 damage off. So if he can't do 1, we win. He's used a swipe. He's used a Feral Rage. Looks like he's got it. Nice. Yep. I know what I was thinking when I got the Leroy and I was excited. I was thinking that plus Moral Strike, but I never had the mana for it. So I think that's where my headspace was. Sad letdown. All right, but we're still doing good. Only 2 losses. I think that's like 8 games, right? 6 and 2. Keep it going. Keep it going. What's up, everybody? Shout out to you guys watching on Twitch and YouTube. Let me know how your day is going. You guys multitasking while you watch? You playing Hearthstone on the side? You browsing the internet? Chilling, eating some food? Let me know. Let me know.
I must protect the wild.
Victory or death!
Different guy, right? This is like the third or fourth druid in a row. So we'll pass on these two. Finley Raiders, not bad. Once again, if we can get life tap, man, we're doing good with getting Sir Finley early, but if we can just get the right hero power. Tap, please tap.
For an adventure.
Beautiful. Brings a smile to my face. Okay.
X marks the spot.
Nice. Jezreen says, I'm playing Hearthstone too, trying to get past rank 4. Good luck to you. Hope you get it. Push hard. There's not much time left, so go all in. Banana Girl says, morning lovely people. How's your day going? Doing good, girl. Thank you very much. Appreciate you saying that. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go ahead and Korcon. We have tap. We just want to get minions on the board here.
What?
Okay. Captain's good. It doesn't let me tap, but I think that's fine. Next turn could get hit with J Behemoth. That would suck.
What now?
Muhammad says it's a great sunny day in Helsinki, but I decided to watch stream. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna actually have to Google where Helsinki is, or you can tell me. One of the two. Curious to know. But thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. People all over the world here. Jezreen's in Australia, she said. Anyways, let's quickly get back into this. I don't want to... Part of me wants to tap, but then the other is just like, hey, captain's the right play.
The pirate's code.
All right, let's try to protect both our... This is kind of like a little play to protect both our Korcon and our captain. Makes it a little awkward for him. Gets the full board clear. Oh, man. I guess I gotta play green skin with no weapon. I can't just tap and not do anything. Even just having a 5/4 minion is good. Kinda sucks, so. Muhammad says, capital of Finland. Nice. So if we go upgrade into cultist, it's kind of weird. We have not been getting good minion, good weapons here, but I think we're just gonna have to forego it. He would have played Ancient of War there if he had it, so he does not have Ancient of War. So upgrade, deckhand, cultist. That's 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's our turn. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just gonna go all face actually. I'm gonna trade in the 1/2/2. Kind of a hard decision there, but I think the fact that he doesn't have Ancient War buys us time to be able. I think we want to keep our minions on the board. If I knew that he had a taunt, or I thought he had a taunt, we would want to go face there to just try to get in as much as possible. But now, unless he has an Innervate, he doesn't even have the mana space. Sorry, the mana to be able to play a taunt. So looks like that was the right call.
The rage of the Firelands.
All right, so what do we got here? We have 4, 5, 6, 6, 10. Oh, that's lethal, right? 4, 5, 6, 10, 13. GG. Beautiful. I don't even think we tapped once that game, did we? If we did, we only tapped once, so. But still, gave me great peace knowing that I had tap. But just need that little extra push. I think the one thing, like, this is going well. Like, I mean, what's that like? That's like 9 games, so 7 and 2. But there's something about it. It's like I want more. Like, it just feels like just only having the 2 mortal strikes to get past taunt. It's so often you do come up against taunt. So it's like a silence or just another piece of damage that goes above past the taunt, like, you know, bash or something like that. It's just something about it, man. I wonder if maybe going back to 1 heroic strike of 1 bash is a better idea. Not sure, but I'm contemplating it. Philippe says, hello, Jeremy. What's up, my friend? Thank you very much for saying what's up in YouTube. Appreciate that. Someone new in Twitch as well. Oh, sorry, just kind of messed that up. Carveline says, greetings from Hungary. Finally, I can watch you live streaming. I learn a lot from your videos. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate you both hopping into the chat and saying what's up. Throwback Captain. It's probably going to be a very fast deck, I would assume. Yeah, we can start like this, because Hunter doesn't have any way to kill 1 damage. You have to do it through minions, and so it's actually really good. And especially because we can get Captain down. So we're hoping he doesn't have a cheap beast here. So we want these to live so we can Captain them. Okay. It's gotta be secret then. That's fine. Secret Hunter, huh? Lear hops into the Twitch chat, says, hey, after we ran that aggro shaman matchup, I started seeing you post like 3 aggro shaman matches in a row. Yeah, that's right, man. I think you were my test buddy for that matchup, right? I think when I first got the deck list, I was playing it against him. Okay, we could Captain, but I really like the idea of creating more pirates first. So this gives it a buff. I'm feeling it. Get a weapon out. We also have the option of cultist, but if we have 3 minions that live, we're definitely going to do Captain. That's too much damage to just ignore. Unless we really need 2 damage. Yeah, let's just go with actually cultist here. Because cultist does not die to his bow.
Tonight, a tale of terrible tragedy.
Oh, wow. Whew. Okay, I gotta try to think of a lethal game plan. Basically, if he ends up getting Helmmaster, that's trouble. I don't think I can count on Berserker here. Gonna need to go Captain, get the damage in, and just hope he doesn't have. So that's what's that? That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What now?
Yeah.
Past the pirate's code.
Stab and tear.
Just kind of wondering about this Barnes trade though, because I don't want him to get a free kill on the Captain. Nah, I think we're so close to lethal. I think we just go face.
Masterful.
Beautiful. No Houndmaster in his hand confirmed. Lear said, no, I got that wrong. So Lear said, I played it against you. You were Pirate Warrior, and I was trying to prove to you that Aggro Shaman could hang in that matchup. Yeah, man, and I have the same experience, homie. Like, that deck is super strong, but it's 1 week matchup I find is Pirate Warrior. Totally, I'm with you. I mean, you can get an awesome start and then be in it, but that's the one matchup I don't like. And but if Pirate Warrior kind of you know, is not being played as much, that's a great deck to go to. By the way, guys, I don't mind switching to Aggro Shaman. If you guys, I know I've been playing Pirate Warrior a little bit long now. This is probably nearing 10 games or at 10 games. So if you guys want to see some Aggro Shaman, just let me know. I don't mind switching it up. We can do that for the fans.
Garrosh versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
How about a nice little Pirate Warrior mirror? Well, if it's a mirror, we don't want any of this junk. We want Nizas first, mate. Oh, good job. Let's see if he plays it first. If he plays Nizas first, mate. No, he goes with this. All right. We'll go through Finley too. Wow, we both got terrible ones. I think heal is a little better than... Actually, maybe totems too, because if you can get like a taunt totem...
What now?
After the initial... Because, I mean... Pirate Warrior sometimes hates playing against Shaman just because of the taunt totems. Especially if it goes late and you can almost, you know, guarantee a summon. Healing's good too, though. You can both heal your minions or give yourself a little extra heal. I don't know.
I must choose.
Oh.
What now?
I don't know. I think I'm just going to match them. I know that was weird with me talking about the other two for so long. It's just, none of them were really that good. And they all have ups and downsides, and they're both good in certain situations. But I'm just thinking, you know, if I'm able to deal like one extra piece of damage, you know, to not take the damage from like a frothing berserker and kill it with ping or something like that, then that's good, you know? Like this situation here, he's gonna play Bloodsail Raider next turn. It's gonna be a 5/3, and I'm gonna be able to do South Sea Deckhand plus ping.
Fly, Polly. I'm in charge now.
Well, I don't think it makes enough sense to trade, so I won't. I don't think it makes enough sense to attack either, so. Especially with Bloodsail Cultist in hand. Oh. Oh. Okay. That hurts a lot. Ooze is just such a great play in the counter. In the mirror counter. Alright, this is okay though. Let's actually go this way.
Blood and plunder.
Ah, you got me. Yeah, you got me good. Guess I can do a double here, but one's gonna die to the weapon. You know, he wasn't greedy with the weapon. He just waited for the right time to use it rather than just smacking it with face. So he gets rewarded with that. Now, if this clears one of these, like either the taunt or the 5/3, we could always cork on the other. But whenever you're playing defensive like that, not building your own board, but just clearing his minions, you know, that's a recipe to lose. Yeah, there's no coming back from this now. Pretty much. Technically, there is a possibility because he's only got one card, but it's so unlikely. There's not many bad cards in this deck. The next turn we can both Corsair and then Cultist. That's why I want to play both at the same time.
Not now.
Yeah. Lear says, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss Control Warrior Mirrors. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. Those were my favorite. We actually had one together that was really sweet. I've decided that I'm going to buckle down and attempt my big legend push in the month of May. Nice, man. That's good. I hope you get it. Jezreen says, what's your favorite deck to play? Alternates all the time. If I got to pick, it would be Control Warrior Mirror matches. Like, I just love those matchups to death. But,
I wonder.
yeah.
Blood and plunder.
How am I going to win this? I don't know if I can. I mean, maybe if he like just gets like Nazas first mate or something, you know, there's a possibility, but that's so unlikely. Yep. Wow. How about that? Part of me wants to switch it up to Aggro Shaman, but I had a better chance against that deck with Pirate Warrior. 10 Gilmore Plays, now subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that very much. Make yourself known in the chat, man. Would love to say what's up to you. Let me know where you're from. I'm not gonna give up on it yet. Play it again unless the fans want something else. If you guys would like to see Aggro Shaman instead, make sure you let me know. Paco, now subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that very much. You get a Mr. Bean. Best of rigged. 3 subs in a row. You guys the best. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Lear says, give us that Malagos OTK Druid action. Dude, I cannot play that deck. I gotta spend some more time on it. I wish I could, but I have not learned how to properly play that deck yet. There's a lot of decision making in that deck as far as, you know, like, I just have not had the time to really play enough games with it to kind of figure that out yet. So I gotta pass on that one, man, not because any other reason than I just don't want to play bad on stream. Deckhand's really not good against Rogue. I'd rather get a cheap weapon like Nizas First Mate. That's okay though. If we got a War Axe into a Captain, I'm fine with that, but that's even better. Jezreen says Aggro Shaman is fun. Okay, Aggro Shaman, we can make that happen. So we'll just go Captain, Korkan, Greenskin. Actually, we probably won't Greenskin because we actually have to spend a turn.
This guy's toast.
You know what? This is a good turn to. We need to have a turn where we actually equip a weapon. So maybe this is it. You know, we could go Captain and trade in our patches and attack with the 1/1.
What now?
But then we're skipping on Korkan. Or maybe we're not skipping on Korkan. Maybe we just forget about the whole green skin thing. Alright, tell you what. This just feels right. I want a minion on the board. I think having a minion on the board is better, especially against Rogue who like has no healing and no taunts. Ooh, now I've got the play. Let's go, baby. 3-2 charge. Next turn, Greenskin. And then Korkan, Heroic Strike. Boom, 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 boom. Turn 6, lethal. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
We don't care about that. Oh, Leroy too. It's not lethal though, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's pretty close, but no. Scurvy.
I get.
Yes. That was good. That showcases the power of Pirate Warrior. Just ignores everything. Face. But that's the thing, right? Like, when you know the matchup, when you know, like, hey, you know, if he doesn't, like, he's got no taunt, he's got no healing, you know, you can just go face like that, so. But we'll switch it up. We said we'd switch it up. Jezreen likes Aggro Shaman. She says it's fun. Lear wants to see it, obviously. He hasn't said so, but I know Lear wants that aggro shaman. Let me switch up the deck list here. Normally, I would not switch it up at this point in time because we have an awesome win rate, but
Thrall versus Gul'dan.
we have to have fun too.
Your soul shall
And I don't want to
be
bore you
mine
guys with too much of the
for
same deck.
Doomhammer.
Is the right? Yeah. Okay. This is a really sick turn right here. Tunnel Trog and the Totem Golem. We take one turn off and then Flame Wreath Faceless. And hopefully that turn off is a Flame Tongue.
Charge roar!
Okay. Totem Golem. Sad that patches came out since we got ourselves the deckhand.
The end is coming.
Oh, okay. Whew, that was good. So, with the coin, we're okay. Because we can still play Flame Wreath Faceless next turn. Patches is worth it here, so that we get 3 damage on face rather than trading both in. Hellfire's no good here. Although it does stop the Trog, but...
At last, a worthy disciple.
Okay, so... he's going to choose a 5-cost spell, and... oh, wow. Oh my goodness, there's so much good stuff here. He's going to choose a 5-cost spell. So his options are deal 3 damage, polymorph a random minion, deal 4 damage to everything. So those are the things we're going to play around. And so what I think we're going to do
I wonder.
is... we're flame wreathing, obviously, because that doesn't die to it. We're trading, because if we didn't and he had 4 damage to everything, he'd just trade into the flame wreath, play it, and he summons, you know, he just clears a whole board like that. So this plays around deal 4 damage to everything. Having 4 minions plays around the random polymorph. And I think that's the best that we can do in that situation. Yep. Oh, snap. Next turn's awesome. Think we can even do Saucy here. Just for, like, way more power. So we get it. Like, if he doesn't have a nice clear here, we can just put on so much damage.
We're gonna be rich.
You know what? I'm not upset at a Reno when we have this much power on board. Now, the one thing I'm trying to think of, do we just put him down? It's 13 damage.
What to do?
Or we make a trade to protect. I don't think we make a trade. I think that would be wrong. Because we have a lot of spell damage. Hopefully we get a taunt totem here. We have a lot of spell damage to be able to finish him off. Not in hand, obviously, but we can draw into it. And once Reno's gone, have a good shot. Especially if any of this damage can connect to face. I just couldn't justify taking 9 damage and not putting it on face there. Okay. Okay. Oh man, this is tough because part of me wants to just start hitting with Hammer of Twilight, but on the other side, I'd really like to get a minion on the left side. And drawing is good too, so I think I'm just gonna do this. Because if he can't wipe that board, that poses way more of a threat to him. Lear says, I think I would have traded Deckhand plus Claws on that Reno turn, probably why I'm not a Legend player. You know what, dude? It's not exactly the best, but I think I wouldn't have ever had the mana to play the other 7/7 then, right? If I had the mana to do all that, then that would have been a fair play for sure. But I really wanted to play 7/7 there. Okay, twisting plus claws. Feels good. We want to hit every turn because we want to equip Hammer Twilight next turn. Lear says Claws plus 7/7 was available, I think, because you 7/7 in totem. Yeah, you know what? If that's the case, yeah, that's totally reasonable. I didn't like trading in the 9 damage on the 7/7, but because it was next to Flame Tongue. But if I could have traded that, yeah, I like that. Actually, that probably would have been better. So there's a compromise there because I definitely didn't want to, like I said, trade in Flame Wreath.
There's little time.
See if we can get spell power. I don't know about this. Oh, Kevo, you are not legending, my friend. I'm allowed to make fun of Kevo. We're good friends. So if he throws down a taunt between these two, I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. Yeah. Alright, so he has Reno. So if we can top deck ourselves a nice spell, Jade Lightning, who knows? So we have to be able to connect with face and get a spell. Well, we're not doing so hot with aggro shaman today. And I don't think it's anywhere near as strong. We have done okay. Like we did go 2-0 with the Curator Dragon Warrior. So if you're looking for something fun, we could play that. Tell you what, I'm just gonna play another game of Pirate Warrior. And if you are tired of Pirate Warrior and you like to see the Finja Beast Dragon Pirate Warrior, you can give that another shot. I want 2 people to say you want to see that deck, and then I'll switch it up.
Victory or death! Bring it on!
Pirate Warrior currently at 62%. This version here, I mean, I have 11 versions, so I played so many more games, but this version right here, that's 30, 40, 50, 55 games at 62%, so extremely strong, extremely strong. Really want to one-drop either Sir Finley or Nizas First Mate. We get them both. Sick. Well, since we're going first, I like Sir Finley. Part of that is because if he is playing Nizas First Mate, I like the ability to be able to counter that with having like a 1-3 on board and then summoning Nizas First Mate. We'll go tap.
Job done.
Twisted Games hops into the YouTube chat and says, "Great stream, bro." Thanks, man. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate the encouragement, fam.
For the life binder.
Okay, so we can kill that with patches. I like doing this because I like to play captain next turn.
I'm in charge, my lord.
For the life binder.
Nasty. That works. He had a great start. Part of me, I don't know. I don't really want to use up this weapon. I mean, I know we got Reaper coming, but we also have tap, so it's not like we're forced to play Reaper on 5. If we don't have a use for it this turn, we'll attack face, just because then we're getting a little, you know, then we're being a little wasteful. We could be getting the damage on face.
I wonder.
My hope is he plays the beast here. 3-4 taunt, so we could punish with captain, but no such luck. Well, we could captain, go face. We could also trade in Korkan face.
What now?
I think I like the Korkan play a little bit better. Actually, why do I care about losing 1 damage? I may as well just go face with both. That's not a easy trade. Let's just make him do that himself.
My blade be thirsty.
And we can Reaper that. That's fine. Okay. So Cultist would be the best possible top deck. So we could play Captain plus Cultist. Oh my goodness, the RNG today. He doesn't have the ability to armor up, so unless he has a taunt here, we just win next turn. Did you get that taunt, buddy?
I wield the power.
You did not.
Blackwing.
That is a GG. Nice. Yeah, man. Pirate Warrior putting in work. Lear says, were you able to see the new Druid Legendary 10 mana 12/12 cannot be targeted by spells or hero powers? Really? That's... wow. And so obviously by my reaction, no. I have only seen like the first 10 cards or so. I have not checked out any of the new stuff yet. But that's pretty crazy, man. It might be like... it's very situational because, like, you could, you know, whenever you're playing a 10 drop and you're not able to, like, taunt or react to the board or whatever, you need to make sure you don't die the next turn. And so, but if you have board control or lots of life, that's insane. I do like deckhand with First Mate, especially with Berserker, because we can just kind of help protect it and buff up our Berserker, so I really like this. Yeah, we'll still do this.
Fly, Polly.
We're going to attack every turn because we have War Axe. Lear says, my reaction is that it might not be good enough. 10 drops that don't interact with the board immediately are rough. I think Sagoth seems better in comparison. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, man, too, is just like, if you're in the situation where, you know, you have board control and all that, then that's fine. But if you don't, man, you can get wrecked. But we'll see. We'll see. It really all just depends on what the meta is, man. Kevo. All right, what's he doing? I don't really like playing much more into this. I think we want to get some... Oh, Lear says, we're going to attack every turn because we have Fire War Axe, draws Reaper, another weapon, misses attack. Yeah, you know what? That was completely just your fault. Completely your fault. I was so caught up in what you were saying with the new Druid Legendary. I was kind of misplaying my own game, so that's on you, bro. I better not lose by 1 damage. Very unlikely to lose by 1 damage, but it's possible. Oh, too funny. Sure, we can cultist. So he doesn't have the coin. So he can't play Reno next turn. But he could Shambler that or taunt it in some way. This might be my last turn. 9 damage is too much to sink into it, though. Although, if I do sink in these two, not only does it make it a smaller taunt, but it actually buffs us up by 2. So I'm getting more damage in. So let's Cultist. Hit 1. 2. I don't know, man. Maybe 4. No, it's not enough. Never mind.
Nice try.
Okay. Mortal Strike will do it. If he just plays a Shambler, I don't think that's enough. Oh, that's a big Shambler. Oh, snap. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't get through it. He's gonna Leroy on me, isn't he? You're gonna Leroy me, aren't you? Don't do it. I don't think he has very many outs besides Leroy. So, I mean, he has to remove the board, not take damage, taunt up again. It's Leroy or death, I'm pretty sure. Did I say Leroy? Reno. Reno or death. Bad with card names today.
At last.
Yeah, he could get... Okay, so he can get... No, that's... So he can get 3 damage plus 4 armor. Trade. So he needs 3 damage plus 4 armor.
Almost out of time.
No, wait, you don't get... Do you get the 3 damage on the 1 cost? Can't remember now, so that's the 5 cost for the 3. It's the 1 cost, isn't it? Yeah, it's 1 cost. GG. Nice.
You win this time.
Sweet. Well, guys. Let's see here. Lear says, may I ask, were you scared with holding back the second frothing on turn 3? Hellfire still leaves 2 supercharged frothings on the board with 1 health, and the extra body helps you fight a bigger 4-drop. Just curious. No, I wasn't scared. I wasn't. I was just seeing the three weapons in hand. You never can kind of count on the minion damage. Like, you never know what, you know, that they're going to get buffed up and live like that. Like, it can get shadow bolted. Who knows? I mean, I understand what you're saying. There's a very good likelihood with 2 4 health minions on the board that he's not going to be able to clear them. But the minion, the actual weapon damage, because I had so many, I just want to start putting that in. So I think if you wanted to play, instead of the Fiery War Axe, you wanted to play the Frothing Berserker, I think that'd be completely reasonable. It might have even been better, because like there's not an easy way for him to kill 2 4-drops, especially 4 health minions, especially when if you leave one up, they're growing. So totally reasonable. But in the end, the line of play worked, and I think both were legit options. Lear says, okay, that's fair. Playing your hand itself better with all the weapons. That totally makes sense. Yeah, just the 3 weapons, man. So anyways, guys, let's move to... Where is my screen? There we go, the ending screen. We streamed for quite some time. Don't know exactly how long it's been, but it's been probably, I don't know, it's one of the longer streams we've had, actually. So, I think what do we do? We started at 1. It's going on to 4, so close to 4 hours. It was fun. Quite enjoyed it. I appreciated all the interaction. Thank you so much to everybody. There's just way too many people to thank, but I will give a special shout out. I'm not even sure if it's, I think it's still displaying here. We're gonna have to go back for one quick second. Lon Morrison gave me a donation. Yeah, Lon Morrison there on the top there, $5 donation. Always want to highlight that to say thank you very much, my friend, for supporting this, believing in me, tuning in, and everybody else who took the time to pop in, say hi, give likes, shout me out, chat with me, keep me company. You guys are the best. So, Twisted Game says bye. Yes, bye, my friend. So yeah, guys, anyways, it's the end of the season. New expansion coming out soon. Make sure you log in every day to get those rewards. And just have fun. Like, have a ton of fun. Play those cards that, you know, if you're close to Legend, of course, go in try hard mode and do it. But if you're not, you know what, just have a ton of fun. Enjoy those cards before the standard rotation. We probably got a week or so left only. And yeah, until next time, guys, keep grinding. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.
I got no time for these Hollywood people. I'd rather give time to my fans. You rather chill with these